Potentially, at long last, I've finally fixed this copyright issue I've been dealing with for the last 2 weeks. Thought I fixed it before, but apparently not. Also subbing to the stream before I'm here. Cringe, but thank you, Balby Forever, for the Prime. Appreciate you, gamer. Make sure to also pet ducks in the chat. Alright, boys. Ooh, hold up. One moment. What's up, Asgrath? Yeah, man. Dealing with some bull. But what can you do? Alright. So we are going to work on getting some in-game gear for the Inquisitor lad. Hey, what's up, Little? I'm gonna call you Little Lytle. Always late? I'm late too, dude, so it's fine. Also, music's a little loud. I don't want it slightly quieter. Slightly quieter. All right. Yeah, it's just like copyright is a nightmare, dude. Copyright is an actual nightmare. Yo, what's up, Psycho Killer? Okay, so I don't remember where we landed. I think we hit 94. Yeah, because we did 5 ways at the end of stream yesterday. So hit 94. Which means that we were able to do a bunch of stuff. Okay, so to save myself the pain, I did buy a Watcher's Eye and I did buy the Red Nightmare off stream. So here's the play. Okay, we're gonna go block. I think that without glancing blows, I can pretty straightforward with tattoos hit 75-75 block, no problem. What's up with stacked decks? I'm selling for 72 a div. Yeah, they're worth a shitload right now. I randomly open one every once in a while just for fun. Like here, I'll open 2 right now. I just open some randomly for fun sometimes, but yeah, they're worth a ton right now. You can make a ton of money off of them. But yeah, keep it on Twitch. Yeah, phones don't like Twitch streams for some reason. Not exactly sure why that is. Probably just the higher bitrate is what I would assume. All right, so I don't remember where we left off or what we were doing or how powerful we were. I'm suddenly at 7,400 life, so there's that. Yesterday we did buy the Infernal Mantle. We bought the Replica Dragonfang's Flight, although you don't need this. The POB that I'm working on doesn't use it. It's very nice, and it does help. But the POB that I'm working on doesn't use it. So, let's see here. I don't remember exactly where we were at. I think we were using Cascade. So here's the thing. I think with what I saw in the POV, we might be able to get to like potentially like 50 million DPS without an insane amount of gear. It's a lot of gear, but it's not an insane amount of gear. That also might include 10k max health. It also might include 75-75 normal block. Not glancing blows block, like normal block. So that's going to be possible, potentially. But it is going to take a decent amount of tattoos and moving stuff around. So we'll see how well that goes. The thing I'm mainly curious about is how much damage we can pump out of this build while still staying relatively tanky. 75-75 blocks, honestly pretty hard to get these days, but I think we can do it, just barely. Just barely, but it's gonna requires a lot of tattoos, so we gotta work on that. freezing the Red Nightmare, and there is a pretty good spot for the Red Nightmare. We might need to level up more even though. Like I might even need more, which would be pain. Because yeah, like Red Nightmare and tattoos should be pretty easy to get 75 block, because we can get all of our normal block from just basically that, and then spell block, Tempest Shield, and a couple other tattoos, and we should be more than fine. And the nodes on the tree, of course. But yeah, one of my main flammability doesn't even do anything. One of the main issues right now is like before we have most of our gear, issue is that spell cascade and the fact that I am not tanky at all yet. Yeah, he didn't one-shot me. Would he one-shot me if he hits me? No, he doesn't one-shot me anymore. Yeah, so one of the main problems is going to be spell cascade. The spell cascade later on I think will do enough damage for it to not matter. Why replica dragon flaying and not Defiance of Destiny? Do we even need Defiance of Destiny though? Like we're a life stack build that scales like regeneration. Is there much of a reason to use that amulet? Because like I don't think that amulet gives you any damage whatsoever. This also gives us reservation efficiency, which is nice, and like some attributes and such. Because like I don't know. I don't really think this amulet is that crazy. Because the thing about this, right, is like gain 35% of missing unreserved life before being hit by an enemy. So the problem that I have with this is just like it solves a problem that not very many builds have, and you give up an entire amulet slot. Like it's definitely powerful for what it is, but it's just like, how expensive is this thing? I think it was like ridiculously expensive last I checked. Let me look. An amulet, unique accessories. Well, it's gone down. Yeah, it's currently 3.5 divine. And it's like, is this worthwhile? I don't know. I can't really see it being. What's your MTX? It's mostly stuff from the new box. Like, I can't really see this being that useful.
I try to remember.
Because you could put, I'm assuming that this has a life tag, right? You could put like life percentage, what's it called, on it, and this would go up. Yeah, I don't know by how much, and it'd probably be like 40 something percent, 41, 42 or something like that. So 42% of missing unreserved life before being hit. Like sure, but it's basically fixing recovery, which we already have plenty of. Yeah. Any suggestions for a boss killer build with a 100 div budget? If you're wanting like a well-rounded build, Hexblast Mines. If you're wanting like just a straight up boss annihilator, probably like Ice Traps or something. Give us a break. Cause yeah, I can't see this being super duper useful. Like with block, it's definitely nice. Yeah, because it's like, okay, so here, yeah, every time that we block, we would recover 1050, so it'd be double this. We'd recover 2000 health. But the thing about it is going to be is that this would protect us from lots of tiny hits. Right? You gain 42% of unreserved life on block. Yeah, but it's like our regeneration is already going to be like 6,000 per second. You know what I mean? And the thing about it is that if we have real block, like we have real block, right? So if 75% of the time we're blocking, it would take so many enemies hitting us constantly. Like it would have to be like 20 or 30 hits per second to make this worthwhile, right? Like it'd have to be so many hits per second, and I just don't think we're going to be getting hit that often. Like it could be good, I'm not saying it couldn't be good, But would I use it over Replica Dragon Fang or like a crafted amulet with cast speed and crit multi and attributes and stuff? I don't know. I just don't know. Like, it seems powerful for sure. Like, it seems powerful for sure, but the problem that I had with this amulet originally is it just solves a problem that doesn't really exist. What about bossing hard uber bosses? Hard uber bosses don't hit that frequently most of the time. There's a few bosses that have like very, very frequent hits, but that amulet's not gonna save you from getting one shot, right? It never will. At best, it could save you from like multiple hits in a row, yeah. Well, Shaper Balls just penetrate all your resistances anyways. If I'm getting hit by multiple Shaper Balls, I'm either fucking up or there's gonna be enough time in between the balls hitting that I should be able to just regenerate it anyways, right? It's not like it's hitting like 10 times a second or something. I could see that maybe being useful in something like Simulacrum. Like, that would probably make you immortal in Simulacrum. Maybe, if you could survive every single hit, you probably would be immortal there. And I'm not saying that I won't try it, I just don't know that it's going to be necessary. Because here's the thing about when you test a build with something like this, right? You can kinda estimate how a build's going to feel, but you really do have to just throw the gear on and play it to see what problems arise most of the time. So if I get to the point where I'm like, well, it feels like I'm dying too often, then I can swap to that, right? My initial instinct is I don't want to, because all it does is give me that defensive layer and I lose potentially a ton of damage, right? Either +3 levels and like reservation efficiency here, or like a bunch of crit multi, a bunch of cast speed, a bunch of life, a bunch of, you know, like all kinds of things. That amulet has life, so that's fine. And it's got good resistances, which is also fine. But ideally, I would not want to have to use that, right? It can be something that we can use if we need to. Chill Saturday stream? I don't know. I was a little frustrated a bit ago because of copyright being annoying and things. Yeah, so there's this song that's been playing in the playlist on Pretzel Rock, right? I'll talk about it. There's a song that's been playing and it keeps getting copyright not striked, but copyright like claimed on YouTube, on the YouTube streams. And I get this like email basically every day or every other day. It's like, this has been claimed by blah, blah, blah. It's ineligible for monetization. And it's like the streams, I don't put ads on those. I don't put ads on those streams in the middle of that. I put a skippable like 2 or 3 second ad at the start because I can't really turn those off anymore, and then I run some ads at the end, so I don't make that much money from the streams. But still, when they've claimed like 8 or 9 streams now, like the amount of money on that adds up. And the problem is that if I stream for longer than 6 hours, YouTube doesn't let me edit the video, right? So I can't edit the video after it's up. If it's less than 6 hours, then I can just clip that little section out. But essentially what that means is I have nothing, there's nothing that I can do, right? And all of that money from those streams just goes to this random person for 2 minutes out of a 6-hour stream, right? So they just get all of the money, every single bit of it. So I've been sitting here like fighting, trying to figure it out. And eventually I had to go through like 4 apps that like listen to the music that's being played in your browser and like try to guess it, because the first couple would always just give me the original song, but then I found one that finally noticed it as the song that sampled it or the song that stole it, whatever it was. I finally found it and I removed it from my playlist. I tried like messaging support for Pretzel and I was like, hey, this is happening, this is the name of the song, and they like tried to do a whole bunch of stuff and it just didn't fix anything. So of course I ended up just having to take matters in my own hand and do it myself. So I spent the last 2 hours or so getting that fixed, and now the song is out of the list. Even though it was marked as YouTube safe, it's definitely not YouTube safe. I emailed them the name of the song and I hope they'll do something about it, but can't you close the stream before the 6 hour and start a new stream and lose every single viewer? Yeah, just kind of how that goes. That would be annoying and frustrating, and I don't want to have to deal with it, you know? Okay, so let's see here. We currently have 3,000 life regeneration per second. Yo, what's up, Devil? We have 3,000. So I think we can start working on dropping these rings. God, that's so much. It's actually crazy how much it is. So much. Okay. How do we go about this? We need to drop these, like, these 3 items need to be removed for sure. Have you heard Todd's new sweet little lie? Did he say something? I saw something on Twitter about him saying that, like, most people are not having any issues with like frame rates or stuff on Starfield or whatever it is. That's what I heard, but I don't know if that's what you're referring to. Okay, so is this the right one? Okay, so we need to start crafting some gear. I don't actually have a lot of money. I spent more than I thought I would. I actually don't have a lot of money. I've only got 7 divine at the moment. So we're gonna try to get some cheaper gear first, because I spent a decent amount on this was pretty important. Red Nightmare is pretty important. Starfield is optimized. You might need to upgrade your PC. Surely that's the case, right? We also need to see if we can actually get a militant faith that has that node there. Let me see, because militant faith would be kind of cool, because then we don't need frenzy charges as much anymore. We need militant faith with Dominus. Militant faith with Dominus. Find Timeless Jewel. Militant faith, Dominus in the Eternal Youth slot. Search. It needs to be specifically in this slot though for expertise. Oh, there's a bunch of them actually. There's a lot that are on expertise. There's actually a ton. For that specific node, the immunity. 1, 2. Actually, I can do it a little bit better. Because it would be here, so I just unspec these nodes for now. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh shit. Can't do that either. Need to take these and then unspec that node. And then that's everything in there, right? Okay, so how many swords can you swallow? All of them. Alright, so generate. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to do search. Okay. Yeah, so there's this many that have it. This many of them have it. So we just have to find ones that don't. The problem is like, how many of these destroy other nodes though? Okay, it's like if I add this one, right? 2034. I do 2034. Does that brick anything? No. I have 135 devotion because I need to take more devotion, obviously. Like, I need to take the extra points. But, the 2034 works perfectly fine. Oh, there's even 2 of those there. Okay, so I'll just search for 2034, I guess, and I don't really care about most other things. I mean, I can look at the other ones and see. See if any of them are crazy. Tried mapping without a loot filter. How quickly did you have an aneurysm? There's just so many. Like, look at how many there are. There's just like an unbelievable amount of these that have that specific node right there. So it's actually not going to be hard at all. 732. 732 overwrites that one though, so that's bad. It overwrites that one as well. So 732, 7032 you couldn't use. 7060. 7060 seems to be fine. Like no issues there. Yeah, 7060 is fine. Honestly, I kind of enjoy it. That's a very wrong, objectively wrong opinion. Unlucky. Okay, 6970. 6970 doesn't brick it, it seems. Gain Arcane Surge on hit with spells. Huh. And what does this have? Elemental resist and mana. That's kind of rough. Just gain Arcane Surge on hit with spells is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna optimize for that, but like it's crazy that that just kind of exists. That's 6970, 6922. 6922 Giga bricks it. Yeah, that Giga bricks it. 6830. 6830 also Giga bricks it. 7144. 7144 gives Arcane Surge on hit right there. But that probably means you don't have enough devotion. You'd have to get other nodes. Yeah, so you could get Arcane Surge and Elemental Ailment immunity there. I think that's possible, but that's a good node, so I wouldn't really want to give that up. Yeah, it's just a good node. 7220. 7220 doesn't brick it. 7220 has terrible extra mods on it. That's fine. Yeah, but like you're lagging more. Like there's so many problems with not using a loop filter, dude. Like holy. 7183 puts it there. Bricks it pretty hard. Let's see. Let's find ones that have good stats on them. Increased elemental damage. 7183 is elemental resist and increased elemental damage. 7183? 7183 bricks. Super hard. Okay, so not 7183. 7406. Oh. Area damage is okay, but not amazing. There's a bunch of like reduced whatever. Can I see it from the... Can I see it from here? What's this? Does that one work? 7653? I have no idea. Maybe it's in this list, but probably not. Okay, so... Like, there's a ton of these, so it's like... No loot filter is better than soft loot filter. None means the items are smaller, but with bad ones, the rares are... I'm sorry, dude. I just think you're very wrong. There is no world where not having a loot filter is ever better, almost. Unless you, like, purposefully make a troll loot filter. Like, no shot, sorry. No shot in hell. I'm gonna try to get like a list of good ones is what we're attempting to do here. Technically there's more that could be good. Because like we could probably find a legit crazy one if there was another 30 stat node that we had nearby. If we had another 30 like int stat node nearby, it'd be pretty good, but all right. I add all of these, got 3 more left. Okay, so I think 7183 was bricked, but we'll leave it for now. Area damage is okay, but not channeling skills. That's pretty good. That's okay. That's also okay. No. I mean, it like costs less life, I guess. That one's good. It's It's at least 2 mods that are somehow useful. It's kind of what we're sticking to here. Like, at least if the mods can do something, that's probably fine. We're just getting rid of the ones that have 2 mods that do nothing. Okay, that's okay. I don't really have non-damaging ailments that I'm doing anything with. Decent. Lost my place. Oh, this is actually like numbing my brain. That's okay. That's okay. 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 Okay, so this is the list now. Well, the problem is that you're also losing out on just like performance. Like, you're losing out on performance because there's a setting to where items that don't show in your loot filter are just removed from the game, right? Like, they just don't render, so you're just losing, you're losing either way. Okay, so let's go through this list now that's just like the good mods. Alright, so 6449 seems to be pretty decent. Physical damage converted doesn't do very much for us. Immune to elemental ailments, and it doesn't interrupt any of our nodes. So that one's good. This one's not, though. 7183 bricks. Okay, so 9402. That's Arcane Surge. Lightning Exposure. Arcane Surge. Minimum Endurance Charges. Alright, that one bricks. 9402 bricks. 9590. 9590 does brick. And it doesn't even like make anything good. So 9590 is a brick. 7906. Minimum power charge. That's just a brick. Okay. 8224. Like it's a brick. Cold exposure is not great. That's not great. 8224 is bad. 9844. An endurance charge. That's a brick. 2951. 2951 doesn't seem to brick anything. There's also no other good nodes here whatsoever, so that one's okay. What's the stats on that? Reduce cost defenses? Not great. Right, so 3214. That's a brick. It's a pretty hard brick too. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, that one's bad. 3214 is bad. 2266. 2266. Fire exposure doesn't do anything for us. That is a brick. But it's not the worst one. 2283. 2283 seems to be okay. No extra special mods. Okay, so 2283 is okay. What is that? Area damage, elemental damage, pretty good. 3367. Also seems to be okay. Reduce mana cost defenses, not ideal, but at least it's not terrible. 4863. Am I having fun? Tons. 4863 doesn't brick anything. Oh no, it does. It bricks that. So 4863. 4966. 4966. 5% additional physical damage reduction. I don't think that's great. I don't think that's great. I don't have enough devotion. I need to take a couple extra points to see, or just one extra point to see how good it is. 5% max phys hit. Hey, what's up, Elite? What's up, bees? Is that better than just like the normal node though? 20% increased armor, 5 life and regenerate 1 life per second? No, I don't think it is. I don't think that's better. So 4966 is bad. Okay, so 4490. 4490 is okay. Lightning exposure. Mods on it are Ellie resistant defenses. It's okay. 4490, 4440. 4440 does brick. Ooh, brick's hard, actually. All right, 4440. All right, so these are the really good ones. So these are the 5 really good ones for this spot. So let's see what we want out of these. Is there one that has resistances? Resistances and defenses. Oh yeah, and 7824, right? LE damage and 2 elemental resist. 7824. I think that's the best one, right? 7824. Yeah, I think that's the best one. Alright, let's search for 7824 and see if we can find it. Trade. So this is Dominus. 7824. Divine? Oh wait. Oh, wait. Hold up. Are the other mods random? Oh, the other mods are just straight random. Oh shit. I thought they weren't random. But you can get ones with all kinds of different mods on them. Oh, so we just take any of those good ones. I just messaged that guy thinking it was the exact one, but the other mods on it are just straight random. Oh, so then that just straight up doesn't matter. I just wasted all my fucking time. Because it was showing like it was coming up with like these, right? And I thought that it was, huh. So any of them that don't brick are good. So there's a lot then. You just go for whatever good mods that you can get that you need. No, I'm not doing Spark. Okay, so you go for literally any of them that don't brick. And you just try to find one with good mods, essentially. Huh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I typed it wrong. 6449. That means I have to make like a big giant count. 1, 1. Ominous. 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 Okay, so 2951. 2951. 951 2283 3367 4490. If there's nothing in any of these, then I'll have to like. So this is my current search here. So any of these are fine, right? Any of these are fine. I just have to find one that has like good mods on it, and I'm gonna have to redo my search. I'm mainly looking for elemental resist and something else. Like this one's okay, but it's not ideal. Area damage, increase effective curses. Elemental resist, increase effective curses. That's okay, or non-curse auras rather. That's okay. I'd like damage and elemental resist if I can get it. 10 divine. Yeah, fucking crazy. Do people really price these off of just like the mods that it has? That's kind of silly. Oh, that means we have to go through so many more though. Right, there has to be a way. I'm just gonna delete these for now. There has to be a way with this timeless jewel finder where we can like, can I make it so that it doesn't devotion modifiers? Oh, it's because you can choose them. Is there a way that I can make it so that it won't? How do I filter out ones that have nodes on these? I don't know that there's a way that I could do that. Never use the POB one. Is it better than a site one? The POB one's pretty good because you can just like toss it in and look at it. Alright, so I have to filter by these nodes and then just look for ones that don't have any of those nodes, right? That's just what I have to do. I just have to manually look through the list. I don't think I can like... Because it's none of the ones that show 2, and it's only the ones that show 1 with expertise only, right? But no, it might be... It could be... Any of them could have extra ones on it. I don't think there's a way to do it. I don't think there's a way to do it. I don't think there's a way to do it. Fallback nodes. This list can be updated manually. Fallback nodes weights are only used when no matching entries exist. So I have to do it manually, and there's this many. Yes, up TW Bowser. I don't think there's a way to do it. I just have to add all of the ones that are in the one list here. Which means that it would just be better to have the other list and go through them manually. I deleted a whole bunch that could have been good. If I just turn all of these off. I just have to go through the list manually and find any. Oh. So it's all of these that I have to go through? Do. Isn't this fun, boys? Isn't it fun doing weird, archaic bullshit in POB? Once I have this search, I can just like put it in the video and be like, here you go, just look for mods that you want in here, and then it'll dumpster that entire market. Easy. Realistically, is there like a faster way to go about this? Because we have all of these now. Can I just like... Oh, it kind of shows me? Oh, it kind of shows me. Oh shit, I can do it this way. It shows me a picture. Yo, it shows me a picture. Huh. I can do it right here. So like, okay. You need to sort by devotion it gives you, and you control what notables you select. Easier, but still not easy. Oh, okay. Because this is all of the ones that give that node, right? We just have to find the ones that don't brick the other nodes, and then that's all that really matters. So 2034 is okay. 7032 is okay. Oh wait, 7032 is not okay. Yeah, 7032 is not okay. 7060 is okay. 6970 is okay. 6922 is not okay. 6830 is also not okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. Is it updating? Oh, these aren't updating properly every time. Honestly, I think time shields need to either be reworked or straight up removed from the game, so that you literally have to use a third-party tool for them. Well, you're not intended to do this, right? This is just like some random min-maxing. Right, so this isn't actually working. Like, it doesn't always update. Like, you have to do it multiple times to get it to update. Alright, so 7144 is bad. $71.83 is bad. $74.06 is bad. $73.15 is bad. 6732 is bad. Oh, this is gonna take so long, dude. Holy shit. Oh, this is gonna take so long. Alright. Just buckle down and get it done. $60.79 is bad. $63.30 is bad. If you want two specific ones, I would check trade and see. No, that's not what we're going for. Unless you guys know of a way to make sure that specific nodes with militant faith don't have modifiers on them, unless you know of a way to do that, this is probably going to be a better way. Like, you could probably search specifically for devotion, like Phoenixia was saying. So I could check how much devotion I have filtered on the nodes. Is that what it is? And if it's lower than a certain amount, it's bad? Is that the way to actually do it? Like, can I search by the amount of devotion that it gives with the current nodes selected? Okay, can I... Hard note containing all additions to devotion. Okay. Okay, I think we can do it. All right, so if we have 155 devotion exactly, that means none of the ones that we've taken are over, right? So it's only out of these ones, right? Oh my god. Okay, so... It's the ones that are at 155 and have the one there. Okay, so it's these. And then we need to find the ones that have... Oh my god. This is easier still. Okay. Okay. So we delete all these. Oh shit. Okay, so it's right here. And then any of them that have immune to elemental ailments on expertise are good. Right? do you think about the Divinarius dagger for this build? Worse than a rare, but it's fine. Okay, so these are all the nodes. There's actually a lot of them, so I mean... This makes me think that this isn't, like, too rare to put into a guide if there's this many of them that exist, right? Because you don't necessarily need, like, the perfect ones that have extra good stats on them. Makes me think it's, like, okay to put this in a guide. Because there's actually so many of these if these are all actually correct. All I really have to say is I significantly prefer the current situation and being able to use these effectively compared to, like, just not knowing anything and not being able to do anything. If they reworked them, fine. I just don't think they will. Why would they? They don't really have very much incentive to rework them. GGG loves putting, like, weird archaic bullshit in the way of having power. Like, there's a reason why they like friction. This is infinite amounts of friction, right? So I think they just probably like this system, is what I would imagine. Because, like, there's a lot of the times that I see this thing where, like, I know it's fine to complain about this kind of stuff, right? But it's like equally frustrating when you see people online, like, actively trying to say, hey, I don't think these changes are good for the game, and giving reasons why, and then people are like, well, if you don't like them, just quit the game. Like, I saw a post on Twitter earlier today, because, like, people have been really frustrated with the changes that have been happening to classes in WoW since, like, the first patch of Dragonflight, and people are getting, like, really frustrated with it because it's like they're not actually, like, changing the things that seem to actually matter, right? And people are, like, giving, like, demonstrable reasons as to why this is bad, and, you know, everyone's just like, quit bitching, what the fuck's wrong with you? All right, let's see if all of these are good, because supposedly all of these jewels work. Supposedly all of these jewels work. Seems like it. Okay, so that's the list then. Now I just need to make a POV search for people with all of these fucking numbers in it. Pretty much what drove me away from Zizzern streams. I tuned in and he said something like that and I noped out. And in what regard? Said what? Can I even make a search with all of these? Like, that's so many. What are you looking for? Basically, militant faiths that have cloistered in this specific spot and don't override combat stamina, sanctuary, or sanctify. Essentially that. There's one step further that you could take this. If you don't like the changes, PoE might not be the game for you anymore. Yeah, it's like, I get why people say that kind of thing. If it is going in like the direction of what GGG actively wants, but like just saying that as a way to like get people to stop complaining or something doesn't really like like I don't really agree with that line of thinking. All right, so well I have the whole list now, right? This is the whole list of militant faiths under Dominus that will give you cloistered here and not interrupt this node, this node, this node, or this node. So that's the list, and these should work. I wonder how many modifiers can I search on the trade website at once? How many of these can I put in here? Like, how many of those can I fit into one thing? Currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Where was 3, 3? Yeah. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. 46 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're breaking the trade website, dude. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh, it does actually move it down. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay. Now I need to type in all of the numbers. Oh, kill me. 26, 23. 8285. 2187. 7220. 65. I need to do this over here. 63. 4478. 6466. 6466. 5882. 4220. 639. 7. Oh. 7466. 7466. 2951. 337. 7060. 4125. 6158. 0. 94. 8654. 4024. 970. 4. 8676. 0. 3418 278 2278 9091. Feels like I'm doing data entry. That's what it feels like. 3285 9 7824 2288 2283 97 6449 9714 2066 702 no 6509 3030. That's all of them. And now watch this just not work. I'll be so sad if this doesn't work. Please. Random one dev that works on the trade website. I hope that I don't break your I hope that I don't break your fucking thing. I'm scared to press this button, dude. I'm scared to press this button. I think it's just not gonna work. Okay, there's 100 of them. All right, cool. Not bad, dude. Okay, it apparently worked. It apparently works. So now we need to find ones. So now we need another stat group. Count 1 devotion elemental resistances. We want that, and then we need another stat group of count 1 of of is it area LE? Is there any other ones that are decent? It's like area damage, elemental damages are basically the only two that are super good. Non-curse aura effect is okay as well. Devotion, elemental damage, devotion, area damage. Search. Fuck. You know what's sad? This is the one that we saw earlier. This is the one that we saw earlier. There's only one, dude. Out of all of these, there's only one. See offline. Any. 4. With those exact mods. So if we drop this, how much does it come up to? Online and league. Or online in general, it doesn't really matter. How many does it come up to? 14 total. Increased defenses from shield is okay. Like I could probably take that. Reduce mana cost of skills. It's curse duration. Increased effective curses is probably better. Is it better than increased defenses from shield? Probably not. This is 15% increased aura effect. Actually, that's pretty good now that I think about it. 15% increased aura effect is pretty good. So we could take one of those. But this one, 2.4. Right? What do I have? I've got enough. Oh. Yo, we got it, dude. What's 0.4 divines? 0.4 is 92C. This is 3367. Yep, that's the exact one. All right, we did it. We did it. What's the second mod? The only second mod that was available was increased effective non-curse auras. So it'll end up being like 15 aura effect. I mean, it is what it is, right? I want the Ellie resist. You could do other, you know, like you could do one that just like chooses 2 of the good ones. So like count 2 of devotion area damage, devotion elemental damage, devotion aura effect. Like you could just do this, right? Search. Then there's 3. Wait, that doesn't make sense. You just have 2 of those? Is there really only 3? But I had more than that in the last search, did I not? Alright, so at least one of them. There's 44 if you just go for one mod. So that's fine. And if you don't min-max the devotion mod, then there is 99 of them. So yeah. Alright, so I put this. So this is the secret link. What a link, dude. What a link. Okay, so that's the link. And if I do any, if you don't min-max, there's 206. So yeah, you should be able to get at least one good one, right? Like you should be able to get at least one good one, right? Out of all of these. All right, so I'll keep that. I'll write that down somewhere, I guess. Okay, so that's my search. Ellie, ailment, immunity, militant faith. Jesus. Say min-max is absolutely required by them all upset. True, dude. I just need to get somebody else to do it so I can stay innocent, right? All right. Okay, so immune to elemental ailments while on consecrated ground. Didn't break any of our stuff. I think it might be worth it to drop the keystone in favor of mods, but that is an even larger search. Yeah, so there were a couple that I found that gave Arcane Surge on this node. Like there were a couple that gave Arcane Surge on this particular node, right? So if you could get one like that, I could maybe see 2 points for Arcane Surge being worth it compared to something else, right? I could maybe see that, yeah? Okay. So not bricked. How much devotion do I have though? Is it in my character sheet? Is it under miscellaneous? 125. So what do I need to get? I have to take this pathing. And I'm gonna drop these nodes. And I need to level up more. I mean the devotion mod's not Arcane Surge. Well, there's a mod that gives you Arcane Surge with 150. There's a mod that just gives you Arcane Surge on spell hit, right? And you can get it here under Dynamo, and that's 2 points. Like, that's not bad at all. If you have 150 devotion. Okay, so I'm dropping these points. I need dexterity now. Brett. I need 5 more devotion, which I'm definitely gonna get from that. And then I need 2 more points of devotion, which means we take those 2 points. I'm not gonna take that. I'm probably not gonna take that. Yeah, I don't know which devotion mods you're talking about. Okay, so we take those 2. Now we have 150, and then we take 1, 2, 3, and go 1, 2, right? And then Okay, and then I have one more point. I need levels, to be honest with you. Well, we're gonna drop Glancing Blows. How much block do we have currently? We're at 37 block right now. We get a lot more when we tattoo all this up. We need to fit in, we need to fit in Tempest Shield as well. I don't need Precision. Precision's just making me have a bunch of bullshit. Eternal Blessing that. I need to fit in Tempest Shield on top of this. So let's make this another blue link for now. So I can figure out. Tempest Shield. Is that all my auras that I'm gonna run? Because Zealotry is gonna be on what's it called? So I think it's just Tempest Shield, Petrified Blood, Vitality, and then those three need to be in a link with Enlighten, right? Those three need to be in a link with Enlighten, and then I need like a couple Life Restoration Efficiency nodes. Okay, so that puts our spell block at 51 and our block at 37 right now. I need a bunch of fire resist tattoos. I also need levels, man. Is Hiltless utterly worthless? People used Hiltless for something last league. I don't exactly remember what it was though. Or maybe not last league, but the league before. I don't exactly remember what it was though. I think I dropped these 3 nodes too, right? I need to pull up the new POB. Oh, there's been so many of these fucking POBs. Okay. Yeah, so I dropped these nodes as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I just... What else can I realistically drop? I need even more from there too, because I need to take these 2 nodes. What do I even drop? Yeah, but I'm more so talking about tree at the moment, because like... Is it anyways? Okay. More 5-ways? Potentially. I need to see how much I can drop, because I might need to drop like life or other nodes. It sucks to drop more life, but I just might have to, because I'm not going to be able to get to 100 reasonably because of how expensive 5-ways are. But if I do more 5-ways, that means that I'm going to have to farm more money right now, which I don't really want to do at the current moment. Okay, so that gets me to 96. So those points get put in. Now I need tattoos. I have to do all of these tattoos with fire res. Think you should focus on the tankiness build and try to hit level 100 naturally? Maybe. I could like skip to 96, but getting to 100 naturally is just so hard. But 96 would probably be fine. Yeah, I kind of want to focus on getting the tankiness going right now. Alright, so we need to load up with a shitload of tattoos. Okay, now for the least fun part of the game, buying tattoos. So So realistically, we're just not going to be able to be at 77, 70, or 75, 75 block right now. Like, that's just not going to happen. We have 150 devotion, so we are immune to elemental ailments now, which is good. And now we just need to get this. How would you go about leveling Trinity Molten Strike? Oh god, why are you playing Trinity Molten Strike? That sounds painful in and of itself. I mean, you could do Steel Skills into Thunder if that's what you really wanted to do, but probably, I guess. Okay, so ring-wise, we need to get a lot of resistances covered. Wait, why are my resists so good? What the fuck? Why are my resists so good? What aura do I have on? Huh? Wait, why are my resists so good? Oh, I got all elemental. Oh, shit. The Militant Faith gives me a fuckload of resistance, dude. It's giving me 30 all res. Oh, shit, dude. That's crazy. Huh. And I'm gonna need even less fire res. Because I'm gonna put fire res, saying that a lot. Yeah, I was like, why do I was like, why do I have so much resistance, dude? Like, where is this coming from? All right, okay, so we need to, and we can drop even more fire res on stuff. Yeah, I agree, Sheik. I'm like, why are my resistances so good, dude? Okay, so we can drop even more fire res because we're gonna tattoo a bunch of fire res. We need to buy fire res tattoos. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the very least.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Yo, Midnight Monty, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate you, man. It's so big of a name that it didn't even show up properly on screen. Who got the subs? Slurp Crafty and April God, make sure that you pet ducks in the chat to thank Midnight Monty for gifting the subs. Appreciate you, gamer. Okay, so now I need to buy fire res tattoos. What's the name of the fire res tattoo? You didn't pick the all resist notable yet? Yeah, so I'll swap that out, right? So we'll literally have 20. Oh, I didn't realize that. Wait. Diamond Skin gives 7% chance to block attack damage? Wait, really? I didn't even know that. I thought it was just all res. It is because of the Red Nightmare. Oh, it's just showing the, oh. I didn't realize that Red Nightmare just showed you on the thing. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was confused for a second. I didn't realize Red Nightmare actually showed the stats on the notables though. I'm dizzy from making this shit, okay? You see this? You see this? This? I'm dizzy, all right? I'm very out of it. Okay, okay. Now where are we? So 2 more levels and we would take those 2 nodes. Or is there anything that we can drop right now to take those 2 nodes? There's a lot of damage. I'm not even using a jewel here. Maybe we just drop the jewel for now. Maybe just drop the jewel for now. Probably drop the jewel for now because it's just going to be a rare anyways. So drop the jewel for now. Grab this. And now I'm res capped. That means we can just go all chaos res on all of our gear. Because like we don't need basically any of this, right? Because we're going to have even more fire res than this right now. So we'll need like maybe a tiny bit of lightning res or something. Okay, and what's our chance to block right now? 44 normal block, 51 spell block. Okay, Six fire res tattoos. What are the fire res tattoos even called? Wait, there's a 16% increased life regeneration rate tattoo? Is that a 7 requirement one? Is there a spot we could realistically make use of that? That wouldn't be horrible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Shit, I need to take inner conviction. I drop the block mastery for now? Shit. Deviate from the plan? Well, I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to see if there's a spot that just fits super easily, because I didn't even know that was a thing, to be honest with you. Like, I didn't know there was a 16% life regeneration rate tattoo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, if there's just one more there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it only here? 1, 2, 3. I have to spend 4 points for 16 regeneration rate? That's too much. 4 points for that's way too much. That's not worth 16% regeneration rate. It's nice, but like, 4 points? No way. Yeah. Well, we could figure out something, right? Here I'd have to take 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3 of them are wasted. Can you put tattoos on these, by the way? On POB, you can. On POB, you can put tattoos on these, interestingly enough. Okay, fire resist tattoos. Namahu Firewalker. Namahu Firewalker. Well, because they're not normal strength nodes, right? Firewalker. Namahu Firewalker. I need 6. Is anybody going to sell that many? 18 chaos for 3. Okay. Please respond. Jacked cheese for my 36 chaos trade. I beg you. Let's go, dude. 36. What the hell is that portal? That portal is like doing dirty things to my mind. Okay, let's go. Okay. So we're now at 68% chance to block. That's pretty good. Probably good enough for now. 68% normal block and 51 spell block. And I have 166 fire res. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't need like any... I need like lightning res on my gear and that's it. At this point, is what it feels like. Lightning res and chaos res. Okay, and now we need the spell block tattoos. I don't know how expensive those are. Are the spell block tattoos expensive? I fucking hope not. They're blue. They're less than 5C apparently. Velako Shaman. Velako Shaman. Roomies I don't think is worth it. How many of those do I need? I need a lot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Probably buy 10 for now. I'll try to buy like 10 for now and see if that's even possible. Does anybody even have 10 of those tattoos? There's one guy and he wants 60 chaos each. No thanks. 15 chaos each for bulk. No shot these people respond, but... oh, the pain. About to start. Thought tattoos are cheap. Tattoos are cheap until you start trying to buy them in bulk. As soon as you start trying to buy them in bulk, infinite money. Because as soon as you start trying to buy them in bulk to save yourself, like, literally 30 minutes of buying tattoos, you, like, your money is just gone. Gone. Because, like, beyond that, I'm going to pay 10 chaos a piece. Sometimes 15, 20 chaos a piece for a tattoo that's 5 chaos. Alright. So now we have to go one by one, which is actual misery. This is why tattoos suck. This is the main reason, is like buying lots of them is just a pain in the ass. Because, like, no one responds for these small trades is the problem. Like, I can just sit here and spam people, and no one will respond. Like, you could probably make a lot of money just, like, doing this, just buying tattoos and selling them in bulk. No, that would take even longer. But, like, look at this. I can, like, spam people. So I'm going to go way down the list to... oh, we got one guy. For 4C. Yeah, it's, like... it's such a pain to buy these. Like, it's so horrific. Flammability doesn't do anything for me anymore. 3 div. What? Huh? Who was that guy that I... was he one of the ones that messaged me? Or that I messaged? I don't know what this guy is. I don't see his name. Oh, here. 4 tattoos for 20 chaos. I'll have 2 that you'll sell. Okay. Abusing my streamer privilege. Thank you. Do a live search and snipe new listings. That's even more pain than just spamming people. Yeah, I was trying to buy 4 tattoos and that guy wanted multiple div for them. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Get out of here. Teflon, so he's got one. Okay. Did I message Hex window? No, okay. Okay. Heartland 5. I think a tattoo tab would fix this issue. Maybe, I don't know, but it's like, it's very much pain buying tattoos, to be honest with you. Like, it's very much pain. Because this is basically what it devolves to, is just buying them one by one and spamming every single fucking person on the planet for them. And then if it takes too long, you have to restart because your token for searching expires. Pretty much farming TOT and only have 2 of the spell block ones. Yeah, I just don't know that people would ever take them, right? Yeah, so the last person I did messaged was Cactus99. Like, this is what it comes to, right? Just sitting here spamming people. Like, normally I wait and I like try not to spam people, but here you can spam and not go over, right? Like, there's like almost no chance that 2 people will actually respond to you at the same time. Oh, I'm trapped, dude. He put me in the fucking bone zone locker. Oh, what the fuck? Don't fucking invite me to your fucking hideout, dude. Fuck off. I hate people that do that shit. I hate people that do that shit, dude. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Vam, Summoner, 5 Chaos. Okay. Just like, stealth pulls me out. Alright, we need 3 more, roughly. I like this song. Yeah, we need life reservation tattoos as well. I don't know exactly how many of those I need, but probably at least a few. We're getting up into the 6 chaos realm. Five chaos here. Oh, dude. Oh, we quickly jumped up into 7 chaos. That happened suddenly. There's like 2 people listening for 6. Eight chaos now. We might just have to be okay with 8 for now, because it's like, it's going up in price very quickly now. We might just need to be okay with 8 for now and buy more later. All right. Honored tattoos of the what works off Cyclone? What does that do? If it's the max range one, it works. It's just not great. All right, so we're at 59 spell block, 68 normal block. So essentially, melee hit fortify. I mean, Cyclone is a melee hit. All right, so we need rings and a helmet. Rings are just going to be vermilion rings. We're going to do fractured vermilion rings, right? Roomies? I don't think roomies is super worth it. I think we can cap block without roomies. We just need more levels and such. Right now, like 60 normal block is pretty fine. 68 normal block, 60 spell block is fine for now. We'll get more as we go on. So let's see. Assassin's Mark. I did on the last build. Like on the Ethereal Knives build, I was pretty specific with finding stuff. I just did a lot of that off stream because it was happening at like 3 o'clock in the morning. A lot of the time I do this kind of shit off stream. Okay, I just need like random life rings and a random life helmet. So the issue is going to be how much resistances we actually need, because we need mainly chaos resist on stuff. Like I don't need that fire res at all, right? Like the gloves don't need to have fire res at all. So we could probably craft these with chaos res, right? Probably craft these with chaos res essences. Just like hit a couple of those and it should be fine. I do not have any though. Scream Essence of Envy. Deafening Essences of Envy are 7 chaos each. I probably need that 48 int right now. Maybe, I don't know. I am gonna need some lightning resist and some cold resist on the build. I just don't know how much. I can definitely swap this. This can be just like fire and chaos res now. I could probably just use my other belt. Oh no, this can be lightning and chaos res. I could use my other belt, which would be fine. That caps us over a little bit more. I mean, Crown of the Inward Eye is not terrible. It would be okay as like a stopgap for now. It's not ideal, but it's okay for right now. Other rings that I can use. Doesn't really matter what I use at the moment. I just need big life. I just want to see how block feels is the main thing that I'm worried about at the moment. And see how my recovery feels. Because like my recovery currently is 2365. I'm not running Righteous Fire yet either. Boots? Probably life regeneration rate boots, most likely. Speaking of which, I still need to take Inner Conviction. I don't know what point to drop for it, though. It's obviously like a life point or something somewhere. I just don't know what. Like, it might be this Block Mastery for now. That Block Mastery is big, but it's not as big as this. I'll probably just be using these and just skipping Frenzy charges unless I can fit minimum Frenzies on all of my, like all of my jewelry. I'll probably just be using life regeneration rate boots, because those will just be a bit more consistent. Problem with Ralakesh is just that like you lose the charges when you move, right? So that's rough. Okay. Do you want Inner Conviction with Rare Boots? Because it gives you more spell power per power charge, and I just have infinite power charges with Stormbrand power charge on crit. Just don't move, true, dude. Let's see. Sure, I can just toss that in there for now. It's not super useful, but it's better than nothing. On a swap, you can keep the charges, but I don't remember how he did it. Yeah, I remember seeing some kind of video about something like that, but yeah, I don't want to have to swap weapons. That's not what I want to do. I need Vermilion Rings with Chaos Res and life, essentially, right now. I don't even have Vermilion Rings. Other jewelry is chaos damage. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. Do I even go for that? Probably not. Probably just don't go for chaos res on the rings. But T1 color res, T1 line res should be enough. Yeah. Alright, I think for right now I just toss on random rings. It doesn't really matter that much. Yo, Ventors? Let's go, dude. I need you to make a cock ice spear vid so it can get nerfed, please. I'll give you a shekel. I don't know. Does it really matter if that build gets nerfed? Okay, 83. All right, can I even run? Okay, I can run Righteous Fire. Seems to be fine. I need life reservation tattoos now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What are the life reservation tattoos even called? I don't know what those are called. Like Katava something? Like Katava Shaman, maybe? Yeah, Katava Shaman. Why so little life? Yeah, I've only got 8,300 right now. Katava Shaman is what I need now. Shaman, and how many do I need? I might be able to get these in bulk, who knows? I said I needed like 4, right? I might need more than that, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. Does anybody want to sell 6 of those? 20 chaos each. Or what about 3? There's a couple people trying to sell for 3. None of these people will respond. Absolutely not. No shot they do, right? In bulk, they're never going to cost that much. In bulk, it'll always be more expensive. But I'm not paying 10 chaos a tattoo. I'll buy them individually before I pay 10 chaos a tattoo. Alright, individually time, woohoo. Does it feel good to be ailment immune though? Yeah, as long as I don't like run constantly. Josek is 3. Okay. Yeah, we need a lot. 6 total. I don't even know if that's exactly enough, but it's gonna have to be enough for now. I literally can't get any more. Cloth of loin, 1 for 3. What is that? Got like a dragon coming out of the ground, dude. He bought a bunch of boxes, dude. That guy had like an entire fucking plethora of items dropping down from the sky. Ah, good. Slight spoilers, I'll keep them out of the screen. You gambit them, how dare you? Okay. Or so, 1 for 3. Okay. Okay, that's 5. MTX for sure, probably. Apparently the last one's gonna be a struggle. The rest of those sold surprisingly easily. Or I bought them surprisingly easily. Blizzard Lover. Ugh. Do I even want to buy something from this guy? I don't know, dude. He was glowing green, dude. Alright. Tattoo buying is done for right now. Thank fucking goodness. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, is that more than half? Seems like it. Or is it? Reserved 3696. Yeah, we should be good here, right? Wait, are we though? Does the life mastery fuck me up? But well, I don't think I have permaleech though. Cuz I need 55 or over, cuz with the life mastery I can't get permaleech if I don't have 55 or over. Hmm. What's the name of the character? Firestorm is good. And I have to take the life mastery. There's no choice there. 10% more life is always going to be worth it. I don't have another strength node. Realistically, it means I need enlighten. Petrified blood. Where's my last aura? Zealotry's on eternal blessing. Where's my tempest shield? I need enlighten. I'll go steal that from my other character for now. I don't want to buy another enlighten. It's always something I can grab. Enlighten 6 win. Yeah, true, dude. Let me just go yoink up a awakened, enlightened, corrupted, max whatever. Okay. Red, red, blue, blue. This can go there. Eternal blessing can go there. Zealotry can get linked to it as well. Zealotry, eternal blessing, enduring cry, sure. Blue, blue, red, red. As long as it works, I don't care. As long as it works, I don't care. We can figure out the specifics later. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, now we're good. Okay, yeah, we're good now. All right, so that's working. We don't have Chaos Res, unfortunately. Our Chaos Res is negative 19 still, but we've got block. I think we can at least function for right now. That's quite a bit of like actual real block. So let's see how like standing in a bunch of enemies attacking us feels and see if it's okay. I'll get legit rings later. I'm not too worried about like swapping out whatever rings or anything else right now. Let's just see. So I should be blocking like constantly, right? Yeah, I can still take a decent amount of damage when I'm just like sitting here getting hit, but like vast majority of attacks are not going through. Are you going so over on the normal res? I'm not trying to, dude. I'm not trying to, dude. Okay. So we need to anoint Golem's blood. Need to level up our gems. Wait, does Tempest Shield give you more block if you level it up? It does, right? Yeah, it should give us quite a bit more, so we'll get even more spell block now. I need to get better flasks. Oh, okay. Something did a lot of damage there randomly. But I mean, like, it seems like I can just kind of stand still for the most part. Like, most things in this map aren't able to damage me. Of course, there's, like, no mods or anything on the map, but we're never just going to be, like, standing still inside enemies. I mean, I would probably keep Replica Dragon Fangs for a while, right? I don't have to do Golem's Blood. I can do something else. There's other nodes that I could do. Like, I don't think Brink of Death is expensive. I could do Brink of Death. Prismatic Skin's going to be expensive. I have Heart of the Warrior. Written in Blood's also kind of expensive. Yeah, I could do Brink of Death, would probably be fine. Okay. Yeah, we should get a lot more spell block from Tempest Shield still. So we'll get an extra 5, and then if we got alt quality, it would be 2 more than that. So we'll get an extra 5 or so, which means we'll be at like 67. If you use those oils, it gives you the passive from your passive tree on the amulet, yeah. A ruby flask would be super useful here. Ruby flask would be super useful here. So my energy shield actually isn't recharging that fast. My energy shield's not recharging that fast. Do I have any energy shield leech? I could get that on a flask. A little bit of energy shield leech would help, but I'm not even somewhat close to it. The only energy shield leech is like here. I'm not even close, but my energy shield is not recharging super fast. Which the only ways to really fix that is just to get more raw percentage. But if you get Aegis, the build stops working. The shield is required. Can't swap off of Wrathbith Globe. Oh, we need a quality Wrathbith. I haven't really been looking at like finalizing any of my gear though, to be honest. All right, here we go. What's up, brother? Let's get him in his final form so he can one-shot me. Come on. All right, one-shot me, brother. Used to be an elemental damage leeched as ES. You can get spell damage leeched as ES on a flask. So I could do that if I really wanted to. Like that would be possible. So that would work. Well, this is definitely a lot better than what happened last time, because the last time we fought this guy, he essentially just one-shot us constantly. He gets pretty close to one-shotting us. Right, without RF? Yeah, if you wanted to be even tankier, you just turn RF off, right? Because like without RF, you'd be significantly stronger. What we could do, potentially, we could just not use a life flask. Like we could just... I would have died there if I didn't block twice in a row. He's getting faster. Why is he getting faster, dude? We could, if we wanted to, we could use a ruby flask that has the mod that removes burning, and we could use that as a life flask if we wanted to. Like that would actually be viable. Because then essentially what that flask would do is it would kind of just be an oh shit button that we press every once in a while. Oh, is Goob ready to be picked up? Hold on, chat. So I could use, I do have to go pick up Goob here in a moment, so I'll be going for 15 minutes or so. But I could use a ruby flask that has, but then what would the point be of it being a ruby flask? There'd be no point in having it be a ruby flask. I should just get that on a life flask probably. I could get a Corrupt Blood Immune Jewel as my fourth like rare jewel. That's probably the actual play. And then I just get Ignite immunity on my, or Burning removal on my life flask. And then that would just be like my oh shit button that removes RF and makes me just like significantly tankier. Cause like, in the POB, if we turn Righteous Fire off, we lose a lot of damage, but we're at 6,000 total net recovery, and we go to 7,500 plus leech. So it's quite a bit. Righteous Fire is a lot of damage, 28% more spell damage plus whatever else. But like, I don't even need to use it right now, right? Like, if I open up another map and I don't turn Righteous Fire on, and then I just like stand in some random stuff. Oh, I don't have this on left click either. Like I haven't had endurance charges. God, I'm gonna have so much resist, dude. So without Righteous Fire on, I mean, like, damn, I'm taking a lot of damage here, actually. Oh, I'm getting poisoned. This is Degen Aura. I don't know what this Degen Aura is that's killing me, but it's kind of annoying. So I think that Degen Aura in particular is the thing that's doing the most damage to me. Oh, I think it's these, like, sludge elementals. I mean, seems pretty decent. Like, I don't seem to be in very much danger. Does it confirm the Mana Siphon Circle doesn't affect us? I don't have it confirmed, but it didn't look like it was doing anything to me. Yeah, I mean, this seems pretty solid to me. Like, we're obviously not immortal, but I'm not trying to be immortal, right? But we are kind of just standing in a bunch of random rares with a bunch of curses on us and doing mostly okay. It's a random white map for sure, but like, and we can get like significantly tankier than this, right? Like, we've still got 13% spell block to get and 7% normal block to get, 2,000 more life. Should be solid, right? Do I have Cast One Image Taken, Immortal Call going, but I don't know that it's like properly optimized or anything. Yeah, I mean, like, seems pretty okay to me so far. Yeah, I mean, I feel quite tanky. Right, so everything seems pretty okay. Because, like, I'm using Crown of the Inward Eye, a random rare, and a Ventors right now. Like, so we still got a lot of room. Okay, seems pretty good to me, but we'll be right back. I'll be gone like 15 minutes or so, depending on how bad traffic is and such. And then we'll get back to gearing. I gotta go pick up Goob, so don't go anywhere. Be right back, boys. Oh, by the way, there should only be like 1 or 2 more of these breaks that I'll ever have to take, so that'll be good. BRB. Alright, we back, boys. Okay, let's see. So... I mean, this weapon is okay. Like, it's honestly not great. But it's okay. It's not, like, the worst possible thing that I could be using. It's got, like, okay damage. It's got strength, which is useful early on. It's got cast speed. Divinarius would probably be better. We need to get shield charge going. Let me check all of our links to make sure all of these are, like, actually worthwhile. Permanent combustion. We don't need increased crit strikes in there anymore. I don't think I have any added fire damage though, right? So combustion's not actually working at the moment. Yeah, combustion's not actually working at the moment. We don't need combustion right now because we're not using LE focus in the main link. We actually don't need combustion in right now. Stormbrand with power charge on crit and like Culling Strike would be fine. Frostblink is still fine. I need shield charge, faster attacks. Yo, Ivory.
Little cheer for you, Big Jig Patackless, Big Jig Patackless.
Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you for the 1,630 bits. Not really a little cheer, my guy. It's kind of a medium to large size cheer is what I would say, my dude. Phoenixia, if you're around, why were you using momentum instead of faster attacks out of curiosity? With shield charge? I would believe you, but why were you using momentum out of curiosity? It just seems worse, right? Spink. Huh? Yeah. Let's see here. Less dex requirement? I could see the less dex requirement, but you're never gonna get swiftness though. Like you'll never get the swiftness. Right? Like it just doesn't, you don't ever get it. Because the problem is that when you link momentum to it, shield charge is movement. So you lose the stacks immediately. Why do I have a level 20 momentum here? What the hell? Why do I just have that in my... Huh? Yeah, but you lose the charge and you gain nothing. The way that momentum works is that when you reach a certain amount of charges, then you lose it and gain swiftness, right? You don't actually gain the swiftness unless you get that many charges. Like it just does nothing. Like it'll give you the attack speed. Yeah, but it says you gain movement speed per momentum lost from swiftness, but it doesn't say it gives it to you, right? I can show you. Where is momentum? Because like when you do momentum with shield charge, yeah, like when you use it, when you use it, you get the momentum, right? Like you get one momentum and nothing else. Like the only way that you get the swiftness is if you just use it 3 times in a row while standing still, right? That's the only way that you get it. You have to like sit here and use it 3 times in a row standing still. Otherwise it just does nothing. Like you don't actually get the buff. You have to just sit here and do this to get the swiftness to proc, right? Otherwise you just get nothing. So it just doesn't work. You just use faster attacks. Remember onslaught support? I remember, dude. It's good as like an additional attack speed support, but that's all it does. Momentum's not worth. Okay, so we need 2 greens on this. Ugh. 2 green sockets, and then what else do I want in here? Oh wait, I don't need 2 green sockets. Shit, I'm trolling. Shield charge, faster attacks, and what else do I want? What other links do I need? Frost shield and increased duration on Immortal Call. Culling Strike as well. So Frost shield would be good to have if I can maintain it. I definitely need increased duration on Immortal Call, and let's grab both of them. So 1 green. Really, dude? I'm gonna have to do sockets. Yeah, momentum just fucking sucks, dude. Like, you can use it as an additional, like, little bit of attack speed modifier if you want, but it's just bad. It sucks, but it's just bad. Okay. We want the last one to be blue, and we'll move Assassin's Mark there. So we want this to be blue, so we want blue, blue. Blue, blue. Okay, come on. It's got int on it. All right, blue. Blue. All right, there we go. So we'll move Assassin's Mark here. Yeah, it's super unfortunate, but momentum is dog shit support. Hey, what they did to my boy. Right, so what's the chances on this? Actually pretty low. 2 sockets, 3 sockets, okay. Mortal Call. Cast one image taken. This is way too large of a cast one image taken, by the way. I actually need to like re-level both of these. I think 60% deli is worth farming. It's okay. 60% deli is like okay. I wouldn't say that it's ideal for sure, but if you can't run 80% and you can run 60, then probably. Like, it's probably worth. We're gonna have to re-level these. We'll re-level those up. I think that's all of our auras. That. Okay. So those are good on our auras. We just don't need anything there, don't need anything there. Is there any other skills that we have realistically? Not really. Just this. I guess we have Frostblink there, so we can put Shield Charge there. Frostblink can go on E. Burst can go on D. Yeah, the thing about it is that the more investment that you put into it, the more worth it is to have more Deli Orbs, right? But if you just do some 60% Delirious maps, you just toss some random Sextants on them and just toss some Scarabs in there, you'll probably still make money. It's not going to be as much money. Like, you're definitely, like, eating into your margins there. But, you'll probably still make a decent amount of money. Okay, we'll put those away, put that away, put that away. Spell Echo, I need to level. I guess I can just, I need Frost Shield. I need to put that in my offhand. Is Frost Shield 1 word? 2 words? Frost Shield. Yeah, so 60% is okay. The problem is that as you invest more and more and more into it, the margins start like getting smaller and smaller and smaller, like the more that you remove. I said that wrong. 60% should be okay, because as you invest more and more and more into it, the Delirium Orbs become more and more and more like important, because like you need to make those margins back. But if you're only doing 3 Delirium Orbs, you could probably just throw 4 whatever Sextants on it, maybe some simple Scarabs, and just run that. Your margins will be smaller, but you should still be able to make money. Just work towards, like, any money that you do get from it, work towards making your build work with 80% Delirious, is what I would say do. That should be the goal. Okay, so those are on. All right, let's see. Roll it this time. Why not? There's a bunch of mods we can't do. We could probably do not that though. We don't want to do less block and leech. Ellie weakness, sure. Monster damage, Ellie resist. We ignore resistances, so that doesn't matter. So let's see about Frost Shield. I'm curious if Frost Shield just eats all of our energy shield immediately. No, actually. It seems to be fine. Like, if we need it for, like, a dangerous moment or something, it seems to be fine. Like, if there's some, like, crazy shit going on, we can just pop the Frost Shield in here and we seem to be okay. Yeah, on this build, it's not too bad. Right now, we need to get our cast one damage taken up to, like, 1500. 1500 on the cast one damage taken. Okay. We'll just have to keep that in mind as we level up. Oh, that's with 10 stacks of that. Just a bit too squished and I was only getting like a tier 11 rewards. Yeah, I mean, 11 is still pretty decent. You should be trying to go for probably like 12 or 13 at the very least. But I mean, 11's still decent. Even if you die a bit, it's like not, it's not like the end of the world, really. I need Corrupting Blood immunity in some fashion. I already don't have enough dexterity to level this up. That same build has a support gen that triples your damage. What build? What life stack build? Like, what ability are you working with now? Okay. What are we at? Adziri's. Oh yeah, I remember you were messing with Adziri's rule. Adziri's rule could be cool. Does it use the same framework? Because I could see something with that potentially working. Because you could just do staff stuff instead of shield stuff. But how are you scaling the damage? Generic life stacker? How are you scaling the life into damage, out of curiosity? Like, what's the mechanism there? Sacrifice. Oh, yeah. Interesting. And Cascade is so much less single target damage. It's crazy. I miss haste, dude. I miss having the move speed. The Flame Blast ability from that stuff has 850% damage effectiveness. Interesting. Well, if it works out, let me know. I'd be happy to test it. It definitely seems like a somewhat interesting combo. As long as it's not another old man. Please, no more Inquisitors. No more old men. This is no town for old men. Whatever the name of that movie is. Oh, I was thinking with block, I was wondering if there was a, I was wondering if there was room, since I'm going block now, for Scion, but I don't exactly know. it's probably not worth. Let me look again, because I just had the random thought when I was driving. Because we get... If we go Inquisitor, we get some damage penetration. We get the Great Consecrated Ground. Effects of Consecrated Ground, you linger for 4 seconds, and nearby enemies take increased elemental damage. With this, we could drop the Energy Shield and go Dissolution of the Flesh. And then we could get another one, which... Gladiator gives 5 maximum block chance, 10% chance to block attack damage, but that's it, right? The thing would be finding another Ascendancy node that would be good. Like, Chieftain is okay, 20% chance to cover rare unique enemies in Ash. Berserker, not so great. Juggernaut, cannot be chilled stun, 5% of damage per endurance charge, also not amazing. It would also let us do some weird pathing, right? Like we could get some, we could do like the weird pathing here with like Might of the Meek jewels and stuff like that potentially. But I don't know what else you would take. Like obviously Gladiator seems pretty decent because of the block stuff. Because like 5 maximum block chance getting to 80% block is pretty big. Elementalist could give a shock, but an exposure would be useful, right? Because if we're not going the Inquisitor Inevitable Judgment anymore, and we don't really need Righteous Providence to scale crit, we could take a Elemental Mastery. There's one right here that's pretty close to the Scion start if we wanted to. It would just depend on how useful Dissolution of the Flesh is. Plus an extra golem, Like Assassin's pretty solid. Base critical strike chance is pretty good because we lose a little bit. 15% chance to deal 50% more area damage is okay. Not amazing, but you know. Trickster's not great. Clunky feel for cheap damage. I mean, it still might be cool. Like, if you could do something League Star with that, it'd be interesting. Think this build is better or worse than the EK Blade Blast? It's different. There's more potential here, I think. But that other build was fine. Like, I was farming 80% Delirious maps pretty fine there, but that other build was very, very, like, hungry for what's it called? If you went Raider on this build, you could probably get Suppression. You could probably get Suppression if you went Raider. Like if you went like Raider Inquisitor, and then you'd be able to like go to the Raider starting part and maybe get something here. I'm not sure if that'd be worthwhile though. I don't know. I think there might be some room if you do like a bunch of weird shenanigans, but I think the Inquisitor at the end of the day is probably just gonna be better. Mirror-worthy Amy. I don't know if it's mirror worthy, but it's good. Chat can't see it. Chat's never going to be able to see it, unfortunately. Can I get it to show up here? Yeah, I just don't think chat's going to be able to see it. I could do... Now chat can see it. Mirror worthy? I don't know. For an item to be mirror worthy, it has to have like actually just perfect stats all the way through. Because like, while that's good, for sure, does it cost less than a mirror to make that item? I would assume it does, right? Because it's only tier 2 damage over time multiplier. That's probably not mirror worthy. So yeah, I can't call it mirror worthy by any means. If it takes less than a mirror to make the item, which I think it would take less than a mirror to make that item, it's just not mirror worthy. Mirrors are expensive, dude. 360 something divine or some shit like that. It's a crazy amount of money. Less recovery. Less effective auras, reduced block chance, LE weakness. I mean, I could probably still do it. They probably still do most things. The time to replace the Ventors? I don't really have to right now. Like, I'm not really doing very much besides like trying to get some gems leveled up right now. These map mods are horrible for me, by the way, so I've lost like all my defensive layers almost. Should be good. Sure. Can't level that up anymore. Oh. Alright, 897. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's what you get. What's my block chance in there? What's my block chance in here? 35. No fucking wonder, dude. Probably shouldn't be doing elemental weakness, reduced effective. I'm still massively over on resist, even with LE weakness. 40% reduced block chance, 36% less armor. Fog, dude. Physical hits just kill me now. We need to get our cast damage taken up to about 1500 damage taken. I just tossed the Ventors on because why not? It just was whatever. Didn't really matter too much. Oh, he's gonna kill me, dude. I should probably curse him too, huh? Will this build get good? I think it's already, like, for where it's at, I already think it's pretty solid. Seeing as we're missing a ton of the scaling still. I already think it's doing pretty well for the money invested right now. Seeing as I focused mostly on defenses right now, like I'm not focusing almost at all on damage, like I'm using Dune Kubiari right now. How did that one-shot me? Really? Alright, still can't do no block maps. Turns out you can't do maps that remove your main defensive layer, who would have thought? Alright. Sure. I need to not die so often. If I have any plans of leveling up, I need to not do no block maps. I think most other mods are probably okay. But I need to fix my flasks. Flasks are pretty terrible at the moment. I need to be using an amethyst flask for sure. Oh, I don't have my auras on. Need to be using an amethyst flask for sure. Pure flask is still good. Onslaught flask is probably still good. Quicksilver is probably still good. Just swap out the corpse for a an amethyst for right now. So yeah, we still have a ton of scaling to do for sure. What is even my crit chance right now? 87 without power charges. I'm using increased crit, so yeah, 99.84 is my crit chance at the moment, so that's fine. I'm curious if I swap out what's it called right now on single target, I wonder if I'll do any kind of actual damage. Elika. 1107, we're getting there. Alright, here's the test. I'm sorry. Let's go see what Spell Echo's all about. Okay, so we'll do Spell Echo instead of Spell Cascade. Our aura's back on. And Righteous Fire on. Oh, there's mobs here. There's a lot of mobs here. Holy shit, dude. Alright, so curse him, do this, do this. Seems decent. Seems decent. And you need Tatsumaki from One Punch Man as a thumbnail to bait people? Oh, true, dude. That's what what's his name does, right? Yeah, Spell Echo is... I wonder if we use both Spell Echo and Spell Cascade, like, regardless. Like, I wonder if Spell Echo is just one of the links. Probably. What do we drop? Crit strikes, most likely. I lose a lot of crit. What's my crit chance now? 49.68. Yikes. What about with power charges? Power charges at 60%. Oh, I'm missing an aura. Oh, I'm missing 2 auras. What the hell is going on here, dude? Oh, he's Eric Hully touched and life regen. Yeah, dropping crit strikes from the link right now seems like way too much of a damage loss. Because I lose like the whole Inquisitor ascendancy. Alright, Exploding Flask is like 20 something divine though. Like, that's just not cheap. That shit's not cheap. Huge explode build win. I do want to do an explosion build at some point this league. I just don't know when. But yeah, Aureus End or whatever it's called, or Aureus Fallout. I don't know the name of it. That thing's super expensive. Giga expensive. Yeah, but it would be one of the later things that I would do. I think that I just don't know that you'd really like if we're doing that much damage, right? Like Explodey's fine, but if we're doing that much damage, I don't even know that we need to care about having Explodey, right? That was next after EKBB. Yeah, but this idea seemed cool. I wanted to do it. I don't exactly know what we're doing next. It's either the Blade Vortex giant explodey build, or it's poison splitting steel. We'll see. I'm not exactly sure what's next. Okay. Probably run a couple more maps here, and then I'll start working on other stuff. 70% monster life. Let's go, dude. Yeah, we'll see about self-farming 5-ways on a chieftain, maybe. Or we just do like a juggernaut. Oh yeah, 70% monster life and delirium. Let's go, dude. Who needs to do damage, right? The idea behind poison splitting steel is just going to be using the overlaps to scale a bunch of poison. Since we have mark effect tattoos, we can probably get like an actual disgusting amount of overlap from Sniper's Mark. And since poison is dot capped anyways, like, there's a ceiling on how much damage. And it should be effective enough to get, like, dot cap poison, I would imagine. Because, like, on normal splitting steel, the sky's the limit. You can go to 200, 300 million DPS if you really want to. But on poison, you're limited. Delirious 70% more life turns out to be pretty tanky. Who would have thought? Yeah. Curious to see how the poison build will do. Poison splitting steel. It's not going to be as good as other things most likely, but I think it might be okay. We'll see. Can I reset your intensify ton? Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like I have to move a little bit. I don't know if I could just like pure survive with RF on and everything. Okay, I need to check this. Okay, so we don't level this up anymore. 56. 58. Okay, so I can't level up Immortal Call because it'll get 3. Alright, so we don't level those up anymore. $50 int. It's tier 2. Cast speed with cold skills. Only we could have life recovery on block? Technically we can. Technically we can, but we have to give up our amulet slot. And someone was talking about it earlier, and depending, we might try it. That's a lot of life. That's a lot of regen, a lot of mana regen. That's a weird shield. Technically we can. Because the thing about it is that a block is a hit. Like, we're getting hit when we block, right? So, if we use the new amulet, it's come down to like a couple divine. If we use the new amulet, then, and we put life things on it, it gives 42% of your maximum, like, unreserved life just recovered before you get hit. And a block is a hit. And the amulet also gives like 40 all res and like 70 life or some shit, or more than that, I think. All right, we don't level that up anymore. So depending, I don't exactly know that amulet's good. We give up basically all of the damage, right? We give up every bit of damage. But if we do enough damage and we still need more tankiness, that amulet is obviously going to be crazy good. Rock Earthquake was bad. I haven't heard anything, but there's a lot of natural disasters. Of missing life? Yeah, but essentially, missing life is still fine in that regard, right? Because it's like, it's still going to recover a ton. It's almost always going to recover more than 5 if we've taken any damage. Or 5%, right? Because it's on every single hit. We would have to only take like 1 to 2% of our health or some shit, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on right now. Like, natural disaster-wise, there's a potential hurricane that's gonna hit here. Then it'll be time for Hurricane Stream, boys. I can die live on Twitch. 'Cause if that thing hits it like a category 4, category 5, I'm getting the fuck out of here, dude. I don't know where I'll go though. Probably North Carolina. Plus area of effect, extra damage is chaos. Should be fine. Yeah, pretty rough. Lots of natural disaster shit happening right now. Tons of it. Unfortunately, there's not really like a lot of places that are just safe from natural disaster. It's kind of just everywhere, you know? I don't have maxed chaos res, so I need to like slightly respect this. Yeah, see? When you get up to like 20 stacks of wither or some shit, you start taking some damage. Yeah, but Alaska you can die by like going outside for too long, so I don't know. I was in Alaska for like a year. Not my favorite place, to be honest with you. It's cool. I wouldn't want to live there. I was in Fairbanks. Isn't Florida the same? Dying by going outside? Not really. Like people always talk about Florida being like super dangerous, but it's really not. This plan now just got back. Why are these things not dying? Plan now is just to like, I was just kind of messing around for a little bit, seeing how like the build felt and such. And build seems to be feeling pretty good. We can't really go significantly further without me farming money though, right? I don't have enough dex to level Assassin's Mark or Frost Shield. Interesting. So I do need more dex. I only have 46. Oh, so we need some dexterity. Get that on like one piece of gear and we'll be good. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to farm some money. Because I spent a lot of money on leveling, as you do. I really don't like that sound. Oh, he actually killed me. Huh. What are the mods on this map? Maybe yeah, I guess the bunch of chaos damage. I need to pay more attention, but I'm thinking that I'm like immortal to that guy, but I'm not. I'm literally just losing experience at this point. All right, yeah, we need more. I really don't like this song. Okay, dislike. We need chaos res, which isn't gonna be hard because we literally are so massively overcapped on resistance that it's like super easy. All right, so big upgrades. We have to get a corrupted chest piece. We need, yeah, he built up the wither for sure. We need a corrupted chest piece. We need actual rings, an actual helmet, and we could probably recraft our boots and our gloves, right? Actually, our boots might be okay. We could go for chaos res on the boots, but the boots might be okay. They already have both of the resistances we need, but I could probably just use the other boots on my other character or craft another pair like those. Belt's not ideal either, for sure. I don't have any free tattoos. I've pretty much used up my entire body at this point. I've got like a couple that are available, but like I'm tatted the fuck up at this point. All right, so let's see. I guess I just have to make money, which means I just need to farm. Thinking emoji. I can just make money by doing this, right? Damn. Actually, Let's see what cards we have. Full stacks. And for LA, user. We'll just get 5 mirrors. I'll just get 5 mirrors out of this card, right? That should be easy enough, yeah? This should be no problem. Surely. Ten golden oils. 5 headhunters right here. Okay. I'm so glad that alterations are just like a dime a dozen at this point. Like, it's so nice to just be able to use infinite alterations for crafting. Like, flasks are so easy to get now. Like, you just don't even have to worry. Alright, 5 currency. I've gotten 2 of the best results from 5 currency this league that I've ever gotten. Like, 30 and 20 chaos per item. It looks like that's not going to continue. Alright, chat, I need a number. Need a number. 5 mirrors when? One day. I wonder if I literally just dedicated 3. Damn. Unlucky, dude. Okay. I wonder if I just dedicated my entire life to just trying to get a mirror from the random currency stuff, if I could do it. Like, if I just really fucking went all in on that shit. I wonder if I could even do it. I actually think the answer might be no. I think the answer might actually just be no. All right, 10 oils. Amber oils. Ventor's Gamble. Terrible. Number 2. Also terrible. We'll do a 3 for 1 there. Void. 7 life. Lionized chess piece is actually an okay reward. 1 Vol Orb. Double corrupted Bramblejack for me? Yo, you shouldn't have. Yo, what's up, Twizzler? Has that ever happened? Not that I've seen. Nemesis item, obviously a headhunter. Right. Right, let's put all this away. Yo, I can't believe I was gifted with a double corrupted Bramblejack, dude. Og you. 8 all Elirez. Totem Elirez. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, these are terrible. Let's see. This is also terrible. Alright, so we can 3 to 1 here. How good? Horrific. Nice. And then these are bad. What you working on? Life stack, Firestorm. Okay. So we need to make money, which means I need to go farm on the other character. Need to farm on the other character. Is it worth putting implicits on these boots? Probably not. All right, so realistically, what do we need to make? We need a weapon. So we need a pagan wand. Pagan wand, we'll probably have to get fractured. What would we fracture? The fire damage? Fracture the fire damage. Getting +1 all spells would be basically impossible. I'd have to figure out how. We might have to drop the +1 spells and get it somewhere else. Unless we got fractured +1 spells on a pagan one, which would be a bajillion dollars. So how do we craft this? Like, what's the best that we can craft? Let's figure out some of the crafting. So one-handed weapon, wand, pagan wand. So what do we want the fracture to be? Let's look at essences. Look at essences. So we can do cast speed on an essence, 32. It's probably going to be cast speed essence, I would have to imagine. So cast speed essence, right? Is there a veiled mod that we can do that's worthwhile? Look at veiled mods. Chance to deal double damage. Chance to deal double damage while focused. We can do fire damage as a veiled mod, but that's going to be pretty tough. That gives us some chance to ignite, which we don't really need. Can do fire damage as a veiled mod. It's actually not super hard to get fire damage as a veiled mod. You just craft fizz, like you block fizz, and then it should be a relatively decent chance. So that could be one of our prefixes. So we would go for essences. You can get plus fire. Yeah, but even getting plus fire is hard. Because we would have to hit it with essences until we got plus fire spell gems. And then we'd have to figure out a way to get crit multi. And we'd have to do the craft completely differently, which makes it significantly harder. Because like global crit multi's only got a crit tag on it. And there's 2 other crit tags here where... Caster. Ooh, caster might be a good one. It'll already have cast speed on it. So we could force crit strike chance for spells if we wanted. That's probably not super useful, but we might not have to use that essence then. It would be kind of a 50-50. It would be kind of a 50-50. Okay, so what do we fracture then? Do we fracture crit multi? We could just fracture crit multi. If we fracture crit multi, it might not actually be that hard. Like, we could actually get all of it. It would be a lot of essences, though. It would be a fuck ton of essences. Alright, so one-handed weapon, wand, pagan wand. What, eye level like 84 or something? Alright, so we would do crit multi, global crit strike multiplier, like tier 1 fractured, right? That's 1 suffix. I'd have to do an ashling to force the other mod, now that I think about it. I'd have to do ashling to force it. That's less fun. What would be the other suffix that we would want to go for? An ashling would be so much pain. What other suffix would we even want to go for? Will we want to go for... Is there a veiled suffix that would be worthwhile? Can you have multiple veiled mods on one item? Like, can I have like a whole bunch of veiled shit on one item? Got my Ellie bow up to 1158 DPS. I mean, that's pretty good. If it's got crit, that's pretty good. Hmm. Most of the veiled suffixes are pretty bad. There's a couple okay ones. So what's the last suffix that we even want? I rolled attack speed and I'm scared to annul. Attack speed is still good. Lack of crit kind of sucks though, for sure. What's the last suffix? I don't know what the last suffix is. Like, what would we essence for? Because it doesn't really seem like there's a suffix that's worthwhile. So what could we craft on a suffix if we manage to have a suffix open? Chance to deal double damage or something? Crit strike chance for spells if we need it. Like a dexterity. We could actually go for like stats. Realistically, the way that we do it is we essence it for +1 to fire skill gems, which is super low chance. Very, very low chance. Abysmally low chance. So like essences. What are cast speed essences here? Misery. Oh no. I don't know how expensive miseries are. 168 essences on average. Do I want this? Cast speed fracture. I'm pretty sure the problem there is that the good amulet mod to use on essences is cast speed, isn't it? Isn't that like the one that you use? Because amulet cast speed is 20% compared to global crit strike multi is 41. Yeah, I guess you do go fractured. Well, do you go fractured cast speed? It's on a marble amulet. I level 85 already. 0 of those exist. What about a normal amulet? 10 chaos? Yeah, what do you want for it? I'll at least buy it. We'll probably use that. What do you want? Goal still 15 million damage? We might be able to do a lot more than 15 million. Oh, it's just the wrong page. You can just have it. Hey. I'll give you something. I don't know. POV says, or says whatever. I'll give you 20 since it's a marble amulet. Here you go, gamer. Alright, so here's the thing. 168 misery essences isn't that bad. That's not that bad. The problem here is that we hit that, and then I guess maybe we just like craft fire damage or spell damage or something on it. So we would do this. We would use essences of misery for cast speed. And we would just have to sit here and hit it until we got +1 fire. If we manage to hit some other +1 or something worthwhile, we can sell it and restart again. But we would just have to sit here and just keep doing this until we hit +1 fire. Like, there's +1 chaos. I don't know that +1 chaos is really that good, though. So yeah, we would just sit here, do this until we got something worthwhile. Which, I don't know what that something worthwhile is. It's basically just +1 fire, right? And if in the process we manage to land some like crazy set of modifiers or something, we would just keep that and sell it. Like that's probably workable. Tier 1 crit chance for spells, global crit strike multi cast speed on the suffixes. That's probably, you could probably make that into a good wand. You want flat crit, right? Yeah, you want flat crit chance because it affects the like your base crit chance on the bow. So yeah, we could keep something like that and then make something out of it for sure. But yeah, it's basically just like sit here and struggle. Oh yeah, just roll tier 1 fizz damage on a fucking wand. Does that have to be an ashling? Crit? I mean, it doesn't have to be an ashling. It depends on how you're making the bow. There's a bunch of different ways to make bows. So yeah, I mean, what was that? It's gonna be rough. Like this is gonna on average take so many essences. I wonder what we would keep. Just like a big spell crit roll is probably fine. Like we don't even technically really need the plus fire. It would just be nice to have. Like it would for sure be nice to have. Okay, so say that we did just go for any good suffix. Right? Say we did just go for any good suffix, whatever that might be. Like all stats, dexterity would probably be fine. Just any good suffix. Even a resist is probably not the end of the world. Spell crit would probably be pretty good too. So let's get a good suffix. Fire damage? That was like tier 2 suffix fire damage. But I don't know that you can have... You probably can. You probably have both. Damn, bro. I don't need resistances. So many damn mods on these stupid weapons. Wands are annoying because they have attack modifiers as well. I might keep 34 Chaos Res, to be honest with you. Let's just keep that for now. So then we would do... Suffixes cannot be changed. Then we do a Veiled Chaos Orb, right? Veiled Chaos Orb. And then what do we block? We block fizz damage, right? We block percentage fizz. Yeah, 1500 for percentage fizz. Spell damage, mana regeneration rate. Ooh, do we block... Well, spell damage would be keepable. Like spell damage would be keepable. Like that wouldn't be bad. Yeah, you'd probably block fizz because that would be 2000 weighting that you'd be blocking. You probably block fizz. Oh shit. So emulator, so we would craft percent fizz. So craft percent fizz and unveil. Attacks with this weapon penetrate elemental resistances. Wait, that's a mod? That's a veiled mod? Oh, I guess they are. Those are low chance, and I hit both of them. Damn, dude. That's just unlucky. Low chance, and I hit both of them. What the? I mean, I hit the fire damage at Ignite, but like... I'm hitting both of them every time! Rigged, dude. Look at this! Why am I actually hitting both of them every time? What's going on? Okay, they're there again! That's gotta be... There's gotta be something wrong with that. No shot I hit that. I hit those that many in a time. There has to be something wrong here. It's every single time. Both of them are popping up. No shot. Why is it every single time? Why is it every single time? No, something's wrong, because it's not... This shouldn't be happening. Like, it shouldn't just be every single time. It should be random between them. I feel like something's wrong, and I don't know what it is. Well, if we look at veiled mods, right? If we look at veiled mods, I've blocked Fizz, right? I've blocked Fizz, so all of these are out. These two mods are 500 waiting. They're 500 waiting, but I'm getting both of these every single time, no matter what. I'm not getting this one with 1,000. I'm not getting these ones with 1,000. I'm getting one out of all of these, and every single time I'm hitting double these. I'm hitting both of these every single time. Like, why is it not showing me like 2 of these or 3 of these or something? Like, veiled mods, when you unveil something, it shouldn't be limited like that, right? I don't think that's how it works. Almost positive that's not how it works at all. Because you can see multiple movement speed on boots. This pen takes its weight. What do you mean? What does that mean? Like, why would I be seeing them every single time? Can it only roll one of these modifiers and that's it? Nothing else? That doesn't make any sense. Like, I can only roll a single chaos, cold, fire, lightning, spell damage, gain chaos, or minion. I can only roll one of those out of all of these veiled mods? There's no way that that's the case, right? That has to be broken in some way. Because I can't think of a reason as for why that would happen. Because look, it's happening every single time. Now I'm getting physical damage, right? Yeah, now physical damage is starting to show up instead of that. But it's always one of each. That doesn't seem right. Chaos and Ellie pin roll is different mods, and spell Ellie and Chaos mod roll is one type of mod? Why would they do that, though? That's not how anything else works in the game. Like, every other time that I've crafted something with veiled mods, it hasn't worked like that. Wait, what? These are... Cannot add this affix as a requirement because it can't be crafted drop only. That's not drop only. It says that it has a weight. If it was drop only, it would be one of these. In weapons, it does. So then why even put these weightings here? Like, none of this is correct then. What are these numbers? Is it just the amount of mods that exist? Are these the ones that block the other ones? They shouldn't block the ability for the veiled mod to show, though, should they? Is that actually how it works? Okay, I guess Veiled Chaos. Like, you can't have spell damage and fire damage? Yeah, but that's not what's happening. We're unveiling, right? It's just giving us a selection, yeah? Because, like, if I do the same thing with a pair of boots, it can give me 3 different selections for movement speed, right? Like, it can give me 3 different ones and I can choose between them. You can't have 3 movement speed rolls on a pair of boots. So, like, why is it forcing me to have 1 fizz, 1 elemental, and 1 penetrate every single time? I don't think that should be happening. Nothing here. That's so weird. But it's inconsistent, and there's no reason for it to work that way. That's the thing that's confusing me, is like, why do these show up every single time? I don't feel like they should. Is it, like, broken? Like, is Craft of Exile broken here?
I must have time to gather my will.
Veiled Chaos Orb. Just need a random wand. Doesn't matter what the wand is. Or I can use this. That's fine. So if I do... What would you use as a fractured base for DD? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever played Dead Night Dead, really. Okay, so I do... Suffixes cannot be changed. So the suffixes can't be changed. And then I hit it with a Veiled Chaos Orb. And then I craft physical damage. And if Craft of Exile is right, it should give me both of the elemental penetrations on the wand.
Cool winds.
It's correct. Why does it roll like that? This isn't consistent with how everything else when it comes to Veiled mods works in the game. That doesn't make any sense. That just makes it so much harder to hit. Like, that makes it so much harder to hit.
Salah.
Wow, that's really fucking annoying. That's actually, like, unbelievably annoying. That's so strange.
Warm nights, when I'm ready, and not before.
It's just so inconsistent with everything else when it comes to Veiled mods in this game. Like, why are there like unique specific rules just for weapons?
That's what's important.
That's so strange. Well, that fucking sucks. Alright, so we need a completely different way of crafting this then. I don't know how we even get a correct prefix. Like, I have no clue. Because that makes it so much harder to hit. Because essentially we only have one chance, so it's a... out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 mods? 6, 7 mods? Out of 7 mods, 3 are good. Out of 7 mods, 3 are good. But then this could happen. Like, I could take spell damage. Like, I could miss it so many times in a row. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. If I miss, I would just sell it, right? Because then if we got this, I would just craft what? Fire damage or something? Oh, I can't have fire damage and spell damage. Oh, that sucks. The hell do I craft then? Fire damage with spells is kind of useless. Gain fire damage as extra chaos damage probably or some shit. I don't know. What would I even craft as the last one? Added fire damage? Or gain fire damage? Just gain 8% of fire damage as extra chaos damage. It'd be something like that. That or add fire damage to spells. Or I could add lightning damage to spells, or... No, I would do added fire damage to spells, right? Because added fire damage to spells would enable me to ignite with another item. Oh, that's so frustrating though. And then I just slam. Oh, that's so frustrating. The slam is never going to hit anything good. It's just going to hit a bunch of garbage every single time. Oh, that's frustrating as hell, dude. So the wand's gonna be expensive. Wand's gonna be very expensive. And I don't even know what suffix we would want. Like, Chaos Res is okay. But I'd probably want, like, percentage fire damage or something, right? Because none of the resistances are that useful. Increased critical strike chance for spells would be okay. I mean, we could force that. That's not terrible. There's some easy stuff you can do now. It'll give you a big boost. Annoying Brink of Death. Upgrade Soul of Tukohama and decide what boots to use. Yeah, for sure. I know there's lots of stuff, but I'm going through like the mental process of figuring out how to craft each piece of gear right now. Is essentially what I'm doing. Because like I need to get the idea in my head because I am gonna have to craft all of this. So I'm trying to go through. So I think realistically, it's gonna suck. I think realistically you hit it with essences until you get either tier 1 fire damage suffix, or maybe tier 1 or tier 2 fire damage suffix, or crit strike chance for spells. You probably do that. It's gonna be a while though. Tier 6, of course. Cause yeah, it's gonna be hard. What's the chance? I can't really tell though. I can't really tell because it's like, I can't, well, I can choose just 2. So I would take those 3 with essences as suffix 2, 24 on average. That's not terrible, but it's probably gonna be a little bit less than that. Since suffix 3 is locked as well. So it's probably going to be half that, maybe? Half that chance? So like 48 on average? I don't know if that's exactly how it works. It might be even lower than that. There's tier 4. Alright, there's tier 1. So we get that, right? And then we would do... Suffixes can't be changed, and we just have to go for like a 40-60, or it's like a 45-55? Is how we'd have to go for this. Veiled Chaos Orb. We got a random shit prefix. Doesn't really matter too much. Craft Fizz. Where's Fizz? Craft Fizz, Unveil. Hope to get one of these. Like, spell damage and gained is okay. And then what's our last craft? Last craft is going to be fire damage to spells. That's probably the weapon. What do you want crit chance on wand? There's no other suffix to really go for. We could go for dexterity or chaos res. But that third suffix, if we're crafting it like this, there's just nothing else to get there. Like, if we're doing this in the sense of, like, actually crafting it properly, like, finishing suffixes and then moving on to prefixes, there's just nothing else to put there. Like, I could go dexterity. I could go, you could do 30 fire damage, right? Like, you can get 30% fire damage. I said I'd probably keep that or spell crit. But those are basically the only two mods that are worthwhile. Because, like, looking through the suffixes, I mean, what do you take? It's like 30% fire damage, right? Like 30% fire damage suffix, or attributes. You can only roll intelligence, actually. You can't even roll the other attributes, so those aren't even an option. You could roll chaos res. Well, why would I not, like, optimize the suffix there? Should I just take, like, any random shit one instead? I mean, I could do that. Like, why would I not optimize the suffix there? Like, if I can get crit chance, because otherwise you just hit it with essences and take literally anything you get, right? I mean, if I'm going to go for, like, the endgame one, I might as well get a proper mod on the suffix. No reason to just give up on it completely. Like, spell crit would help for mapping, right? Spell crit would definitely increase the mapping crit chance by a ton. I mean, I could go for +1, but it's like a ridiculous amount of essences. Like, it's actually just silly. Like, it's so much. Like, it's actually just an insane amount. I guess we could look at maybe crafting prefixes first. It's the only other way that I could think about it. Like, what prefixes on essence matter? Spell damage. Penetrate doesn't do anything. It's basically like just added fire damage to spells, which is kind of whatever. I can just craft that later. Build orb my bow and rolled T1 crit before the unveil. That's pretty fucking crazy. Make sure that you block something. I mean, you could use spell damage essences, but then you'd have to get cast speed somehow, which would be a pain. Let's see what caster mods are available here. It's cast speed, crit, and that's it. I mean, I guess you could do that. It's really hard to get high tier cast speed though. These are really low rolls. So you'd have to, like, just go for one of these. You'd almost assuredly get crit if you did it that way. Fossils. Let's see. So if we wanted to go with the fossil route, what would we even want to go for? Oh, I can choose fractured. Huh. If I wanted to go fossils, after you get suffixes, what are you getting on prefixes? You would go for an unveiled either spell damage or fire damage %, and one of the unveiled spell damages gives you, like, gained of as chaos, and then you would craft added and slam something. I think I have it done, right? It would just basically look like this, right? So So you'd have cast speed on suffix, global crit strike multi on suffix, crit strike for spells on suffix. You do a veiled chaos orb, you get like 60 to 69 spell damage and maybe gained, or fire and ignite chance, or spell damage and mana regen. What's up, bud? How's it going, gamer? And then you craft flat. This would let your this would let you ignite with what's it called, so you wouldn't need it on your rings. And it's okay. Build is blood magic, life stack, Firestorm. Blood damage is bad, increased fire is important. Yeah, but I mean, like, the chances of getting increased fire are just so unbelievably low. Like, it's just insanely low. Like, it's so hard to craft this one. Doesn't fire damage block that spell damage craft? I don't think you can have that, right? I'm forgetting the +1. That's the thing. It's still really hard to craft this. I think fire damage blocks that percentage spell damage. Wonder if we go for a multi-mod wand. No, that I don't know that would work. Well, let's see here. So if you have prefix, increased fire damage, and then you go to crafted mods. Yeah, you can't craft any of that. No other percentage increases are allowed, so you can't have that either way. Yeah, that one's just actually not possible. Let me see. Pagan wand. Fire damage. Swap to spell damage of the same amount. No change in DPS. So spell damage is fine. Yeah, that's no change in DPS between spell damage and fire damage. I didn't think that it would be. Yeah, no change in DPS. Spell damage is actually potentially more damage. Okay, so yeah, it's like I feel like the way you craft it is just miseries. What was it? Miseries until you hit. Oh, I hit it in one shot. Miseries until you hit this. Suffixes can't be changed. Oh, I'm full. That sucks. Well, say we weren't full. Suffixes can't be changed. Veiled Chaos Orb. Craft Fizz to block. Craft Fizz to block. Unveil. Hope that you get fire damage. If you don't, then you have to undo it and retry it again. But it's a 40% chance to get what you want. Spell damage and gained is also fine, and then you would just craft, what's it called here? Craft added fire, and that's pretty much all that you can really do. There's nothing else to really do. You could do gained fire as added chaos damage. Like, you could craft that. That would be a good mod as well. I don't know if that's better than added fire. It probably is. So yeah, something like that, probably. This mod sucks, but I mean, you can't really do anything about it. It was just there when we unveiled it. Yeah, I think that's like as good as we can realistically get unless we go with a completely different method. Because other than that, there's no really like good essences besides spell damage. Like, we could do the prefixes first. Like, you could do whatever essences of woe, like tier 1 essences of woe until you hit +1, or 100. Well, you couldn't hit fire damage because they don't overlap. You could do that until you hit +1. And then multi-mod. Are those mods better than getting a +2? It depends. Most likely, yes, they're gonna be better because like scaling additional gem levels isn't as useful past 30. But I mean, alternatively, we could just go for a +1/+1. Like, let's see. If we just go for a +1/+1 wand, is that just like... So, wand... Pagan wand... Create... So... Level of all spell gems, level of fire spell gems. Add... Oh wait, crit multi. So this would be locked in, and then we would do like crafted cast speed. That's a 4 million DPS loss. But then again, this other weapon's not actually possible. We can't have this mod on it anyways. $2 million, 2.7 million. Well, the other one I'm trying to craft isn't actually that hard. It's 2.7 million, it's 9% of damage lost compared to this item with percentage fire damage. That's got +1 skill gems though. Alright, let's compare it to the one that we're trying to craft. The one that we're trying to craft is Global Crit Strike Multi-Fractured, Essence, Cast Speed, Crit Strike Chance for Spells, Crit Strike Chance for Spells, and then the prefixes are Add Modifier, Veiled. I guess it doesn't really matter which one. Let's say we get the fire damage one. It's unlikely, but let's say we get the fire damage one. And get double damage. As a craft, you could. Or are you talking about doing like a veiled suffix? Add that. And then crafting bench, gain here. It's a 6.2% damage loss over that one, so it's better than the +1/+1 by quite a bit. Oh, I guess it doesn't have the quality thing on it either. Harvest, elemental damage, edit. Maybe 28 would be realistic. 5% damage loss, that's not terrible. And this wand is actually like reasonable. Well, you don't have to go for 30, right? Like, even going above it is fine. Like, if the options are like going to 31 and that just ends up being more damage, then it's more damage. I'm not like dead set on getting to level 30. Like, level 30 is definitely good, but there's no like quantitative measure that just says 30 is the one that you absolutely go to. It could be 29 is better and just go like more damage somewhere else. It could be 31 is better. It could be whatever, right? I just have to go off of what's actually like reasonably possible to craft. And this seems possible. This seems possible to craft. Whereas the rest of that stuff, the +1/+1 isn't even better. The +1/+1 isn't even better. And this is not a huge damage loss. Right? It's not a huge damage loss and it's possible to craft it. So I think that's going to be the wand. So I think that's the wand. Okay, helmet. We're obviously not going to be able to get 100% increased armor there. It's either... Let's see. Helmet. Strength or strength int doesn't really matter too much. So we want a big life roll, we want chaos res, and we want life regeneration rate. What mod do we fracture? It's either life regeneration rate or chaos res. It's one of those. Because we probably use greed essences. Could also use chaos essences. That's another option. That would probably even be better. Could do chaos resist essences until we hit a third suffix, whatever that might be. Because we could fracture life regen on the helmet. What would the third suffix that we wanted be? Could be a stat. We could go for a veiled third suffix if we wanted to. That's way harder to do though, because it's chance. Yeah, that's way harder to do and probably not worth it, because we'll go for a veiled prefix. Does +2 AoE gems help us at any point here? Does +2 AoE gems help us at any point here? We could put our auras in there. That would be fine. That's not super useful. Any of our skills really benefit from plus AoE? Not really. Like Frost Shield's AoE, Zealotry's AoE, so we could put that in there. Tempest Shield doesn't have an AoE tag. Vitality does. Petrified Blood doesn't have an AoE tag. None of those are AoE. Stormbrand technically has an AoE tag, but that's not super useful. The best use of it would probably be Frost Shield and Zealotry. But that doesn't seem super worth. You don't want to increase Frost Shield's AoE. Is it because you want to be standing in it? Doesn't it have some mod where it says you stand in it but not them? Oh yeah, it's enemies outside of area. Yeah. For a boss, that's probably going to be always. It still defends you, but not as much for sure. Okay, so is there a veiled mod we even care about? We could go for hybrid or something. We could go for hybrid. We could go for physical damage from hits taken as... No, we can't do that actually. That doesn't work. We could craft that later though. This life mod is kind of low. We can use Eldritch Currency to try and get a life mod. But that's pretty tough. We could just be happy with a lower life amount. But also craft life. What else can we craft? We could craft hybrid life. That actually might be the answer. Okay, so... that might be the answer. Craft hybrid life. Alright, so new item, helmet, strength, this one? None of that matters. 84. So we would do suffixes. We do life regeneration rate. Fractured. Oh, is this... wait, is this... can it only go up to 19 on helmets? No. What? Oh, requires level 85. Okay, whoops. I added Fizz's Firecraft on Helm. Yeah, Fizz's Fire is probably pretty good. Depends. I'd have to check. We could craft either or. Helmet, strength. If you're forced to make a non-Warcry build with charge dash, how would you do about scaling the damage? That's a whole, like, that ability, you can't really scale damage on it, to be honest with you. There's a reason, like, basically no one, or yeah, Taken as Fire, yeah. There's a reason why pretty much nobody plays that ability. It feels bad, and it's like, it'd just be so hard. Okay, so fracture that, right? Like, I don't know how you'd play Charge Dash. Probably as a champion, maybe. Scale armor evasion. Feels amazing on console, though. I mean, if it does, That's great, but probably as a champion with armor evasion stacking in the belt, it's the best thing I could probably think of. Maybe you could do armor evasion stacking champion with its lightning damage, so maybe you could do like something along the lines of like lucky lightning damage, something, I don't know, something like that. Okay, so essences. So chaos resist essences until we hit what suffix? What's the suffix that we wanted? Like a stat, probably? Because we don't need resistances. We could go resistances if we got it. Like, it'd probably be fine. But we'd probably just go a stat, right? Like strength or intelligence? Strength, intelligence, or like a tier 1 resist roll are all acceptable, I think. So like that would be fine, right? And then we do crafted. Suffixes cannot be changed. Veiled Chaos Orb. Really? Really? Can you give me +1 mini? Okay. That's not there. Say the other prefix is there, though. And then we probably craft mana, right? Most likely mana. Is it mana? Might be zombies. Zombies is 2,000. Oh, there's a lot of bad shit. Zombies is 2,000. Pushing Bone Shatter past League Start? Not at the moment. Essentially, when you want to push Bone Shatter past that, you go for like Ashes and you get alt quality Bone Shatter and you path on the tree to duration here. You path on the tree to this duration, and that's essentially what you do. Because then you can just stack the trauma up into the sky. I guess you block zombies. Yeah, you block zombie. Then you unveil for life. Didn't hit it. It hit hybrid life though. So you could take a hybrid life. Like hybrid life is okay, and then you just craft normal life. Hybrid life and then craft normal life. Come on. Come on. So something like that. Alternatively, if you did hit the normal life, you could craft Fizz taken as fire. Yeah, that's the way that most people scale it, I think. If you go to Pee-wee Ninja, and you just search like builds, and you go Bone Shatter, you go Divergent Bone Shatter, right? Because that's the good one, I'm pretty sure. And you just sort by DPS. Ignore these people in like the billions. Go to something reasonable here, like maybe this one's reasonable. Most people are just gonna have Ashes, right? They're gonna have Ashes, they're gonna have Divergent Bone Shatter, and they're gonna be here in the middle of the tree, right? So this is essentially what you end up going towards, is you're just trying to stay alive as best you possibly can, and you're scaling the alt quality of Divergent Bone Shatter, right? You should also probably have the helmet. Like, Bone Shatter is 24% chance to grant +1 trauma, and then with Divergent Bone Shatter, right, you're getting 1% increased attack speed per trauma at 20% quality. However, you're going to be getting what, 2.5% attack speed per trauma instead with Ashes if you have like 30 quality on it. So you'll be getting like a ton more attack speed as it ramps up, which means that your trauma will be able to ramp up more, and it'll just like allow itself to go to the sky. But that's essentially what you end up doing. And then everything that you do is just trying to survive that, right? Like all of the rest of your gear should just be trying to survive that crazy amount of trauma that you're applying to yourself. Meaning that you're just going to need to get more tanky. Could always craft a better axe would be better. Some people are going to do dumb shit like Aspect of Carnage, but this isn't realistic most of the time. But yeah, I mean, like, you can see this guy has like the impossible escape here, which is super expensive for imbalanced guard. Got a pretty good watcher's eye, but yeah, like, that's the idea. Most of these people at the super high gear levels are kind of POB warrioring here. Like, if you look at this guy with 1.3 billion, he's just doing some dumb shit, right? Like, look at his gear, man. Like, this is silly gear, right? And that 1.3 billion DPS is not reachable. Like, he doesn't actually do that much damage. That's just the theoretical max that he can do with trauma because of the way that POB works, right? So like look at this dude's axe, right? Like, look at this fucking monstrous axe, okay? Look at this shit. Like, absolutely fucking nuts synthesized despot axe, right? 40% chance to deal double damage while focused, 10% chance to deal double damage normally. He's probably got a bunch of double damage on his lethal pride. Dude's just doing all of the damage, right? But this is like mirrors worth of gear. But that's the idea there. Okay, back to this. That's just it, right? That's the helmet craft. And then we just put we can always fix the prefixes if we need to with Eldritch currency. We can always fix the prefixes if we need to with Eldritch currency. Getting a helmet enchant's gonna be pretty rough. Physical damage taken as fire is good. Cast speed is good. Both of those things are fine. Mana reservation doesn't work, so it doesn't make a ton of sense to try for anything else. Yep, cast speed's good. I don't think there's anything else here that's gonna be even somewhat worthwhile. Physical damage taken recouped his life, not really. Added chaos damage, not gonna be as good as cast speed. All of these are pretty bad. Spell damage is kind of whatever. Physical damage taken as fire is probably just gonna be the best one. Penetration doesn't do anything for us, so yeah, those two are gonna be the best. So I think that's just the helmet. So that's just gonna be the helmet, right? It's just gonna be a helmet, armor, royal, create, life regeneration rate, tier 1. That mod's gonna be fractured. We do chaos res. Probably go for tier 1 chaos res. Oh no, it's gonna be an essence. Oops. Essence. Chaos res, add, I don't know, some kind of stat, probably intelligence. We'll see what we go for as the last prefix. And then veiled life. Ideally, we probably want veiled life is gonna be better, because then we can craft taken as fire. So that's probably the ideal helm, right? It's probably about as good as we're gonna get, realistically. Obviously, more life and such would be better. And then enchantment, sure, Assassin's Mark if we could get it. Apply Eater of Worlds, Searing Exarch, add implicits, cast speed. 10's probably the best we could realistically do. Add implicit, Eater of Worlds, fire damage. 7%'s probably the best that we could do. So that's the helmet, right? Like that. Pretty decent. We lose a lot of life, but it is what it is. There's no way that we can realistically get anything beyond that. So that's probably the helmet. Right? Yeah, that's probably the helmet. Okay, boots. Since we've kind of figured out that this is not actually that hard, like this is, I could put this in a guide, right? Like legit. Not actually that bad. Since we found that, that means that we don't need to worry too much about the shock avoid boots or anything having to do with that. So what kind of boots do we want to make? Probably life recovery rate boots. And we just give up on frenzy charges for now, maybe? So life recovery rate boots. We could also go minimum on our jewelry. That's another option. We'll figure out that later. Only if you want ailment immunity? Well, we absolutely do. Ailment immunity is super big. If you can have ailment immunity, by all means, you should go for it. And that's a pretty easy way to get it, dude. Like, legit. Good tech there. With this being so available, that's good tech. Okay, so boots that we want to craft. Let's start thinking on boots. We probably want Chaos Res again, right? I don't know what we want our third suffix to be though. It's so weird. This is probably the one piece of gear where we need a big resist roll, right? Because we need one big resist roll, right? Poison immune boots? I'd rather just have Chaos Res. Like, poison won't do anything to us if we have Chaos Res, right? Boots, strength. Okay, so let's see here. The true about poison? Yeah, I mean, if you've got a ton of poison res, or if you've got a ton of chaos res, poison's not going to do that much damage to you anyways. Like, do you worry that much about ignite? And if you're really, really, really that worried about it, you can take, like, there's a god power that limits the amount of poisons you can have on you. You could get poison immunity on a flask. I have a Watcher's Eye with poison immunity. I mean, if you have 75 chaos res, like, poison's not going to do that much damage to you. It's very rare, like, maybe if you run into a map where all enemies poison you, maybe. This is craft for stat plus res, veil for movement speed. Yeah. So here's what we do. Yeah, poison's not that big of a deal. If you have 75 chaos res, poison's nothing. Alright, so here's what we do. So we can fracture life regeneration rate. So we fracture life regeneration rate. We hit it with chaos resist essences again. So we hit it with chaos resist essences again until we get stats, until we get another resist. We could go for any other resist. We could go for, oh, we can only get strength. That's not that useful. So we probably go for one other big resist roll here. Let's hit it with chaos essences until we get another resist roll. Veiled mod the movement speed. Veiled mod the movement speed, craft life, and probably done, right? Slam. So boots, strength, no. Titan Greaves, yeah. If we could get Titan Greaves. 85, life regeneration rate, fracture, chaos res until we hit one other big res. I mean, if I hit something like that, I might just craft move speed on it and be done. Like, if I hit something like that, I just craft move speed on it and be done. But, that's not gonna happen. Very super giga unlikely. So realistically, we're looking for one good resist roll. I want like tier 2 or higher resist. There's not that many mods. It shouldn't be that hard. Okay, so we got the resist roll, right? Suffixes, crafted. Oh no, prefix, crafted. Suffixes cannot be changed. Build chaos orb. Craft mana. Is this the right mana? Craft mana. Unveil. It's not the ideal movement speed. It's not the ideal one. Chance to gain onslaught on kill is probably the ideal one. We'd have to divine that. I wouldn't want 25. And then we just craft life. Slam. Craft tier 1 life. Come on, give me back. Okay. Craft life and then just slam. Armor and life, that would be a fucking amazing slam. Anything would be good. There's a decent amount of good stuff that we could slam. Like percentage armor and whatever else is fine. Oh wait, what? Yeah, so like percentage armor is fine. Normal armor is fine. Rarity would be like the worst thing that we could hit. Mana, I guess. Would we block mana? What's the other veiled mods? Yeah, we'd block mana. Doesn't we have a decent chance to get other stuff? So yeah, that's probably the boots. Rarity's obviously not good, but any armor that we got would be super nice. That's probably the boots. Getting the onslaught on kill would be super useful, but it's not necessary. Onslaught on kill would free up a flask. Ruby flask, Quicksilver flask. We might not need the diamond flask anymore. If we craft the wand with crit chance on it, we probably don't need the diamond flask anymore. I'd have to check. But maybe diamond flask and then amethyst flask? No, we're not going to need the amethyst flask because we're going to have a crap load of chaos res. Granite? A unique? Need a granite for sure. I mean, granite's probably decent. It'll help us a little bit with our fizz, for sure. But it's only 1.2% max fizz hit. Like, it would help with some smoothing, but... You can get a Psycho, I believe in you. What else would we use either way? Like, we'd have to use a silver flask if we didn't get that. But, like, what else would we even use? None of the rest of these are good. So, Quicksilver, maybe Diamond, Ruby, and then either Silver or Granite. So yeah, just depends on if we got the chance to get Onslaught on kill on the boots. Silver Flask might end up being slightly better though, because then we could at least have it on a boss. Like we could at least have the Onslaught for some amount of time on the boss. I don't know. Guess it depends. Either way, this is the boots. Pretty positive those are the boots. Okay. Boot. Armor. Titan Greaves. Regeneration rate. Tier 1. Essence. Chaos res. I don't know, lightning res or some shit. I don't really care about the resistances right now, but we'd want like at least tier 2 of whatever resistance that is. Veiled movement speed, ideally onslaught, and then crafted life. Okay. That is 4,400 net recovery, a little bit of damage, but we're honestly losing damage if we're standing still. Oh, okay. We need implicits, because we have access to implicits now. Searing Exarch, Eater of Worlds. Maximum fire res. Action speed. Probably just action speed. Probably just action speed. 5% action speed. Eater of Worlds. Regenerate life rate, probably. Let me just look real quick, but it's probably life regeneration rate. Yeah, life regeneration rate. 9%. And then enchantment. Generate 2% life if you're hit recently. Probably. That or cast speed on kill, but probably that. That gives us net 1,679 total recovery over Ralakesh. That's pretty good. Okay. So now we're at 7.5. Do we have... I think we turned Righteous Fire off, right? Oh no, that's with Righteous Fire on. What the fuck, dude? Frenzy's unticked, yeah. We don't have Frenzies. That's a lot of damage loss, but okay, so that's boots. Those seem pretty straightforward on boots. With these, while we're clearing, we could have onslaught, but not on bosses. So then gloves. Oh, you had wrong. I'm not. Damage during flask effect, life regeneration rate, fire leech, unnerve, chaos res. Yeah, that's probably about what I would make. The armor is slightly unrealistic. Let's do the due diligence real quick. Gloves. Let's just make sure that we check our P's and Q's. So life regeneration rate, fracture that, chaos res, go for a third res, or go for a second res, right? Or stats. Either or, depends on what we need. We can figure that out afterwards. Is there any cool veiled mods that we care about? Ooh. 50% increased attack and cast speed while focus is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I don't know how long focus lasts. Four seconds. That's kind of cool. Probably not realistic though. Probably not realistic. Realistic is going for another res. Unveiling life or hybrid life, and then crafting the other one. That's probably realistic. Right? We could we do temple gloves? It's added fire damage against burning enemies. Temple gloves probably not worthwhile. Yeah, it's probably not worthwhile. We could do them. No, we couldn't because we would be dropping the life regeneration rate. That's not gonna work. That's just not gonna work. Let me look through here, see if there's any of these mods that could even somewhat be worthwhile. I don't think there is. I don't think any of these are that good. Because we'd be giving up Unnerve, which is big no-no. I mean, you could get Hunter Unnerve, but no. No, nothing in there. Essences. Probably just Chaos Res. If we don't need Chaos Res, it would be like a stat or something. Socketed gems have 16% more attack and cast speed, dude. Easy. When are we gonna rain down fire? We're kind of in like a crafting and POB phase right now. I'll rain down some fire for you. Here you go, dude. You want to do a map? Break up the monotony real quick? I'll run through a map for you, gamer. Just for you, bud. Do one map. Let's see. Can't do double reflect. Can't do negative max res. Less block is really fucking annoying, but who cares? Last time it killed me. This time it'll probably kill me again. Easy. Well, the build's not finished by any means, right? Like, it's definitely not even somewhat finished. So I'll sell the amulet by mistake, yeah. But yeah, the build's definitely not finished for sure. But as of right now, it seems to be working mostly okay. Like, keep in mind I'm still using a bunch of garbage gear. Like, I'm using this, using a Ventors right now. But I mean, you know. It's doing okay. We're missing almost all of our damage still. Like we're using Dune Kubiari right now. We got a lot of scaling to do, but this is essentially what it's gonna look like. And then eventually, on single target, we'll use like Spell Echo instead of Cascade. And if I really want to spend just endless amounts of money, I might do Awaken Cascade and see how that looks. We'll see. Just for fun. Yeah, essentially this is what it looks like right now. We're going for max block and spell block with no glancing blows, but this map unfortunately has like probably a fuck ton. Yeah, 48% reduced chance to block, so like my main defensive layer is just gone. Like reduced chance to block would definitely not be a map mod that you do. But yeah. Because currently, if we're not in this map, with our whatever gear that we've got right now, we're at 68 normal block, 65 spell block, which we should be able to max that out. We need a couple of levels, we need to move around some stuff. But okay, back to the not fun stuff. This is just the work that kind of has to eventually get done, you know? Okay, I think that's just the strat though. Like, I don't think there's anything else special. I don't think there's anything, the armor is unrealistic. Like, maybe you could get it. Like, maybe you could get the armor, but it's not gonna be that much. I mean, realistic is probably like this much armor or something, because you'd be slamming that, right? I'll take it off for now. Actually, we'll just make a new pair of gloves. Gloves, armor, Titan gauntlets, right? Yeah, Titan gauntlets. It would be life regen, rate, fractured, add modifier, essence, chaos res, add suffixed some random resist like cold or something, probably tier 2, and then add veiled mod life. Add a veiled mod of life. Probably craft like hybrid life on here. Armor. Flat armor and life. And then probably slam it for something random. Implicits. Searing Exarch, Eater of Worlds. Searing Exarch is Unnerve. Eater of Worlds is fire damage leached as life. Percent doesn't really matter, but sure, I'll go to 4 just because. Right? Sure. Okay, so that, right? Something like that. None of these enchantments really matter. None of those enchantments matter. Basically that. I don't think I'm missing anything. Could slam something on it. Add a build. So those would be the gloves. Amulet. Not gonna be able to get that much life. Fracture. Fast speed. Global crit multi. Essences until we hit all attributes, and then do veiled mod for life, Craft damage while leeching. Slam. Look. Jewelry, amulets. Getting all attributes is pretty low, but possible. I'm just gonna give up on these. Probably just not gonna happen. I looked through all of these mods and none of them are super useful. So yeah. Just cast speed. Oh, cast speed is an essence as well. Global crit strike multi is Scorn, cast speed is Zeal. Either or. I think the global crit strike multi one rolls higher, so you'd probably fracture this one and go for this one. You just do that until you hit all attributes. Would be ideal. Could be a lot. All attributes tier 3 or higher with essences. Scorn. Is there no fractured button here? Fractured. Can I, what does this allow me to do? This 31 is probably not correct, since the third suffix is taken up. Am I able to set one of them as fractured? Like if I just have another random suffix here, can I set it as fractured? I don't know how to do that. Well, whatever. It's probably more than 31, but it's actually not that bad. Jewelry, amulet, marble amulet, leveled for 85, whatever. Okay. Suffixes, cast speed, fractured. I don't know how expensive that is. 0 exist. 0 exist. I couldn't buy this if I wanted to. Got it for ADC. Huh. Yeah, I couldn't buy that if I wanted to. So it would have to be some other kind of amulet. Like in the guide, I could not put the life regen amulet. It'd have to be something else. Like it would have to be some other kind of amulet because that's just not going to exist. Probably like Dex or like Int Dex or Strength Dex or something like that is probably what it is because this just doesn't exist. So it's not going to be a marble amulet. It'll have to just be some other kind of amulet. And then that essences, Scorn. So we just hit this until we get all attributes, right? Because we really need all attributes on this. Okay. So yeah, we do that. And then we would do, suffixes cannot be changed. Suffixes can't be changed. Veiled Chaos Orb. Probably block life, or not life, probably block mana. Again? Yeah, definitely block mana. Holy shit, block mana. Block the fuck out of some mana, dude. Yes, sir. Okay. Mana. Block the fuck out of some mana. And then unveil. Yeah, that's actually so unlucky. Unveil. Maybe it's not unlucky. Huh. Oh no. I did just get unlucky. I'm seeing life almost every time now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a small chance we get like area of effect and area damage, which, whatever, I guess. And then we just craft life. But ideally we would get life, and then we'd probably craft like damage while leeching. Craft damage while leeching and then slam it. Slams will probably almost always be bad. Spell damage would be cool. Mana's useless. We're not going to slam +1 fizz spill gems. That's just not going to happen. Armor would be okay. Energy shield would be okay. Evasion's useless. There's a decent amount of good stuff. But yeah, it's something like that. It's something like that. Okay. It's relatively straightforward. Craft item. It's gonna have to be... There's no way it can be the marble amulet. It's just not gonna happen. It'd have to be index. Turquoise amulet probably would be ideal. So cast speed. That's not cast speed. Cast speed fracture. Essence. Multi essence. All attributes. Tier 3. I guess we could go for something else maybe, since we can't go that. We go for something else there maybe, I'm not sure. Add veiled life. Veiled life. Craft leech. Damage while leeching. Then slam it with something. I mean, realistically, what would we even put on here? Probably just life and mana. That or stats. Stats would also be okay here, because that would just be all the stats that we need, right? You just do attribute, and that would be all the attributes that we need. Probably just all baked into the amulet. Most likely better than getting, like, 10 more life. 11 more life. Yeah, probably. Anoint... Fulham's blood, probably. How to build. Okay. Rings. Vermilion rings are going to be very, very hard to get any kind of fractured mod on, to the point where I don't even know if we could get a fracture mod on them. Stygian I already know how to craft, and this is fine. There's nothing wrong with that Stygian. So Vermilion rings. This is the last thing for us to figure out, is the Vermilion rings. Almost no shot we're going to be able to get anything fractured on a Vermilion ring. It's just not going to happen. Which means we're going to have to go about crafting it differently. Vermilion ring. Fractured... I don't even know. What do we go for? The essences we have available are cast speed or crit multi. So we use one of these, and we try to fracture the other one. Oh, multi can't spawn naturally. So we'd fracture cast speed? There's no fucking way. No shot. Does that even exist? 80 chaos, they do exist. 30 fucking divine. 30 divine. Crit multi isn't even an option here. Fractured cast speed is basically the only mod that we could really go for fractured that's worthwhile. We could fracture, I don't know, recoup. I don't know how expensive that is. Could fracture all attributes, could fracture chaos res. You want 7 cast speed? I'd want 16 cast speed. But I don't think that we could use a Vermilion Ring if that was the case. So the question would be, fractured recoup is pretty expensive. Oh, is that like a thing? On Vermilion Rings? There's only 2 that even exists, so wouldn't happen either way. 16 cast speed? That can just roll naturally on a ring. Right? 13 to 16 can just roll naturally. If this was just a normal ring, and it wasn't a Vermilion Ring, oh god, let's not do that. Fractured cast speed. There's 1,507 here. So like, if we did 15 minimum, how many exists? 439? Yeah, 1 chaos for this. If I did a... What if I did a coral ring? 28. Like, I could do these, right? Like, this is okay. What other ring bases would we care about? Resistances, I guess? Like, if you really wanted more resistance. Crit. The Chaos Res could be okay. Opal rings. That would make it so much more expensive, though. And then there's Vermilion. So, I mean, I think this is probably the compromise. This is probably just like a coral ring or some other kind of ring with fractured cast speed on it. You just lose a little bit of life. I think that's probably the compromise. Because Vermilion rings are just going to be so hard to get anything on, and cast speed is going to feel really good. That's probably the compromise. Okay, so... Fractured cast speed, crit multi, and then we go for whatever we need as the third suffix, right? Just resistances, stats. It's not really much else that would matter. Regen doesn't roll super high. I mean, fire damage, sure. Chaos res. Pretty much just whatever else we could get, right? Doesn't really super duper matter. But yeah, attack speed on rings is really bad compared to cast speed. It would be almost impossible to hit, right? Like, even the top 3 tiers of it would be almost impossible to hit, right? Like, the chances of this are going to just be 0. Like, there's no shot, right? 40. That's it? It's probably going to be 80. Because of the third suffix being fractured. We could go for that. We could go for recouped. Do we need chaos res though? I don't know how much more chaos res we need. Do we have chaos res on the rings? No. Don't have enough regen? I mean, what else would we really go for? If we don't need chaos res and we don't really need stats. Well, it seems like we have enough, right? Like, since we have big chaos res on boots, big chaos res on gloves, big chaos res on helmet. It seems like we have enough. We're at 70 whatever without a flask. Honestly, I don't know where all of it's coming from either. It starts at -60. Do we have chaos res somewhere else too? 33 plus 34. It's like that brings us to positive 33. Where are, oh yeah, because of the belt. Yeah, we have enough. Yeah, we've got plenty because belt will have chaos res on it. I can guarantee chaos res on a belt. That's not hard at all. You can guarantee double life roll, whatever prefix, and chaos res on a belt. Like, that's fully possible. I could even potentially get that armor energy shield forced on there too. That's much harder, but I could do it. Streaming YouTube now? Yeah. I stream a little bit on both. So let's see here. So yeah, I guess we don't need chaos res. Like, chaos res would be fine, but we don't need it. So yeah, that could be our third suffix. We do need a little bit of added fire damage though. We're gonna get that on the wand, right? We're gonna have added fire damage on the wand, potentially. Worst case, we can make one of the rings have added fire damage on it. That makes it a little harder to craft though. We'd have to do the veiled mod. Yeah, that makes it a little harder to craft. We might have to give it up on the wand. Okay, so let me see here. Pagan wand. That's the good one. This wand. If we changed that to fire damage dispels, the top tier one. What's the damage loss? 2.4%? It's not terrible. Fire to attack? There shouldn't be fire to attack. These mods, those are spells and to attacks. That's, oh, I don't know why that implicit's there, to be honest with you. No clue. But yeah, that implicit shouldn't be there, but I don't know why it's there. Probably just randomly clicked it or some shit. That's actually not that much damage loss. It's 2.4 loss over the gain. Gain is chaos. So that's not terrible, and it makes the ring easier and we can get recoup. Probably the play. Yeah, probably just recoup. Because if we can get like 20% recoup, I mean, what could kill us? What could kill us? Other than that, it would be stats, it would be chaos res, it would be other res. An open slot to craft added fire, the spells. Any of those are probably fine. Like, stats would be okay. One-shots? Yeah, pretty much. It's the only thing that could kill us. And we're pretty tanky against one-shots. We're relatively tanky against one-shots. This isn't realistic. It's probably closer to 20. Probably closer to 20 because this is with Immortal Call on. Yeah, so like 20,000 max fizz hit. That's still pretty decent. Like, that's not bad at all. Yeah, but like we can't, like I can use a marble amulet, but I can't put that in a guide. No way to do that. They just don't exist. So yeah, I guess it's just like coral rings. Doesn't have to be fractured cast speed. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but it's either fractured cast speed or whatever else. Like what else? We could do like fractured stats or something and like roll for cast speed. I don't know how hard that is though. Like the problem is that Marble Amulet is a rare base. It's not a base that drops constantly. So just in general, that base is just going to have significantly less fractured mods on it, just in general. What tats are you using? A lot. Right now we are using, we have the Red Nightmare with a bunch of fire res here. We're using life reservation efficiency tattoos. We're using spell block tattoos. We've got +1 intelligence there. That's it for right now. That's it for right now. Yeah, basically completely tatted up at this point though. All right, so yeah, it's probably just a coral ring, maybe with recoup, maybe with stats. I don't know. Stats is some more base crit. It's more life. More availability to tattoo shit. Not that that really matters at this point. Recoup would be nice. Recoup, Chaos Res, stats, all are okay. Or Region on Amulet. I mean, it's just gonna be so hard to get that. Like it's just not reasonable for a guide, unfortunately. There's just not enough of them. Cause like even what is it? Marble Amulet. So like cast speed. So any cast speed on a Marble Amulet is 2 of them, right? Count 1/1 fractured crit multi fractured all attributes. How many of these just exist in general? 23 of just any amount of those, right? Like that's it. That's all that exists. One's corrupted. And like these are the prices that you start getting down into, right? So you'd have to go with a non-fractured amulet, which would there be mods here? Would there be these kind of mods? Like could we slam 2 suffixes together and get something decent on the amulet? That would be the question. Block spell damage. Yeah, I mean, I would use it. Sure. No reason for me not to use it. Quantity, dude. Log in. Maximum block attack damage. Attack speed. Maximum block spell damage. Maximum block attack damage. None of the rest of these are super useful. They're all pretty bad. All pretty bad. So yeah, it would probably just be a... what's it called? What's it called, rings? I just don't know. The thing I don't know is like, do I go for recoup? Because like we have a lot of recovery, but you can't really have too much recovery, right? Like you can't have too much. Recovery is just like, the more recovery that we stack, the more, that's basically our defenses against small hits. Yeah, like that's our defenses against repeated hits. So more recovery at any point is good. So recoup is nice. Depending on how good recoup is, we could also even take like recoup nodes here, but that's probably not worthwhile. If we get enough recoup, a recovery mastery is probably worthwhile to have recoup effects happen over 3 seconds instead of 4 seconds. Recoup doesn't get mirrored on ES. Yeah, that's one of the only major problems with it. Most of our defenses are life. Most of them are life. But yeah. At that point, we probably just swap the amulet to that other random amulet or whatever it is, but it's either recoup. I mean, a recoup's probably ideal because we're not going to need chaos res. So recoup's probably ideal. So Coral Ring. Fractured. We have to go fractured cast speed, right? Fractured cast speed of like 15%. Essence, crit multi. Crit multi. And then recoup. 10% is probably reasonable. Add modifier, veiled, life. Add. Right? Yeah. Is minimum frenzy charge a prefix or a suffix? Actually don't know which one it is. I think it's a prefix, right? Am I an amulet right now? Fuck, it is a suffix. I couldn't do that then. So I could craft percentage damage. Do I do it differently then? Do I use crit multi-essences until we hit life? And then hope that we have an open suffix? What mod would we go for? At that point, we don't really need a veiled mod. Is that how we do it? Essences until we hit a life roll and an open suffix, craft frenzy, and then just slam twice? That might actually be the play. Yeah, I agree. I thought, for some reason in my head, I thought that +1 minimum frenzy was a prefix. Okay, so we do fractured cast speed, we do regal, we do essences of scorn, we do this until we get a big life roll on the prefix and an open suffix, which shouldn't be impossible. Like, it might take a while, but it shouldn't be impossible. How big of a life roll did we go for though? Is tier 3 enough? I don't know. I feel like I would want tier 2 or tier 1. All right, so there's tier 2. Int is on there. We managed to take it off. So then we would just craft frenzy. So we'd craft +1 minimum frenzy, and then we just slam it twice, right? Do we slam it? There's no really, like, saving this ring. Okay, so... Alright, there is one other thing that we could do. There is actually one other thing that we could do. But it's probably not worth. Yeah, it's not worth. It's just better to hit it with essences. Yeah, it's just better to just do this, hit it with essences, and then maybe slam it once and leave a prefix open. No, that's not even worth it. It doesn't matter. The open prefix doesn't matter at all. We just slam it. Yeah, we just slam it with, like, whatever. Just hope to get something. Probably get something terrible, though. Or whatever. So yeah, that's how we would make the ring. Okay, that's better. Minimum Frenzy is definitely better. Could we get a Minimum Frenzy on the amulet? We would lose attributes. But we could do the same exact thing. I guess it depends. Minimum Frenzy is definitely better than Leeching, but is it better than 32 all attributes? I guess it depends on if we need the attributes or not. On a Turquoise Amulet, we might not. On a Turquoise Amulet, we might not. So no recoup there, and that's just the actual amulet. We'd take these off. We'd just have normal life of like tier 2. So that's the actual ring. And then we would do max that out, and then we'd do life catalysts here. And then that's a pretty good ring, right? It's definitely less life, I think. Yeah, we lose 117 life. But I mean, like, we gain a lot of damage. We gain most of our damage back now. Because that's our minimum frenzies back. And we could slam these with whatever, obviously. We lose some life, but that's okay. It is what it is. I think those are the rings for sure. Amulet. If we're actually looking for on a wand. I think we do fractured cast speed on the wand. Okay. Amulet. Could we give up the attributes? Maybe, since we're not using the other one. Could we give up the attributes? Wait, where's the attribute roll? Wait. Doesn't it have it on there? Oh. Oh, I didn't swap over. Oh. It's got the attribute roll. Okay, so that one. Eventually I'll get it. So no attribute roll. Save. We're short by a little bit, but not that much. Surely we could find like 15 stats somewhere, right? Like that's like a jewel. Yeah, we could get that on like either of our jewels. We could take one less tattoo maybe. The dex though. Just all attributes on one jewel would do that. And that would gain us how much? So if we got rid of that and we put on crafted minimum frenzy, it can't be that little. It's only 1.8% damage over the damage while leeching? I don't think that's worth then. Okay, so it's not worth. We just craft an amulet like that. The minimum frenzies on the rings are definitely worth, but it looks like the last one's not worth. Because increased damage while leeching is actually really good. Okay. That's fine with me then. I've been doing T16 Moderate Investment Legion maps all day. It's been okay, but I felt like I was missing damage. Decided to check my build against a guy and found I was using the wrong Awakened support gem. Nice, dude. But yeah, so those on the rings, and I think that's it. Yeah, because damage while leeching is pretty good, and that'll allow us to keep the attributes here. That allows us to keep the attributes, which smooths things out, meaning we can do minimum frenzy on the rings. And we're good. We're Gucci. Looks like we need a little bit more life reservation though. Do I have an open strength node somewhere? I'd have to figure that out, but that is a further issue. Level 4 Enlighten doesn't even fix that. Not sure. Not sure how we'd fix that, because we actually do need this fixed. There's probably a way, but I don't exactly know how we would fix that. We're gonna have to move. We might have to figure out something with block, but I don't know what. Oh. It might have gotten slightly messed up because vitality. We might need to like remove, we might need to remove a little tiny bit of block chance. Cause yeah, we could lose like maybe a little tiny bit more somewhere. I mean, we could just take one more point. We could take like one more strength point just for the reservation effect, if absolutely needed. Oh, here, yeah, okay, we'll just do this. Katava Shaman. 73 block is good, right? And then we're at 55. And we have 2 Overleech. That works. Worst case, we could always lower the level of vitality a little bit. Like a couple levels of that should smooth that out as well. There you go. I'll save that as something, I don't know what. Right, I think that's the actual gear, because this is fine. There's nothing wrong here. Like, we don't even need that cold resist roll on there. Like, that whole entire cold resist roll can just be removed. That's so crazy, dude. Like, the fact that this can just be gone. And it's fine. We're still 23 over. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I could get even more chaos res on that build if I really had to. That's so silly, dude. Like, actually silly. And that puts us at 26 million right now without flasks. And a lot more on single target. That's with this Militant Faith, though. Increased elemental damage, which we won't have. That Watcher's Eye was pretty cheap. I bought it. It wasn't that bad. This is expensive. This jewel is expensive, but it's not that much damage. We could get one that's like 80% as good for much cheaper. Not bad, though. That works. And this is 96. So if we got up to like a 98, we'd put like those 2 life nodes in. At level 100, we would put in that life node and yeah, cast speed off of the jewel is correct. The other 2 you could probably get. The cast speed, no, that won't happen. That's like giga. Oh, it's only, wait, never mind. It's 1.5% damage loss, so that's fine anyways. So yeah. How'd you get these points in the tree? I dropped these life nodes. They just didn't seem ideal compared to moving those there. But I dropped these 2 life nodes and this life node. I just had to have it for other stuff. Like, those would be the life nodes that you take for sure. Other than that, Nothing. It's mainly just these. Like, I dropped these 3. And I dropped this node right here. And that's it. There was this node that was right here, this 5 max life, 5 mana. I think you were using it for devotion, but I just took this instead and dropped this reservation efficiency. And I took that one and I just dropped that and something else. I don't remember what it was. So I dropped that point. Beyond that, I don't know. Those 2 life nodes, that life node. I think that's it. I dropped these. These didn't seem super useful. This node is good, but it's only 2% damage, so it's not really that crazy. It's more damage if we're not crit capped, which we wouldn't be. Holy Dominion just didn't seem that useful anymore because we have so many resistances. It's like 3 points for that much LE, and when we had like so many other things we were trying to fit in. But yeah, I just dropped these. I dropped these. Dropping these for this seemed like a shoe-in for sure, because like the strength is useful here, attack speed's whatever, it's not great, but it's mainly just to get Heart of the Warrior and Warrior's Blood. These were all like really big nodes. This was really clever though. I for some reason I didn't even think to come in from this side. I didn't even consider it. So yeah. All right, I think that's good. I think that's where it lands. For realistic gear, like this, all this gear is realistic and craftable, right? Like every bit of this gear is realistic and craftable. Did I go intelligence on that piece of gear? We wouldn't be able to get the helmet enchant. The helmet enchant would actually be unrealistic. You'd have to give it to a lab runner, and it would probably be expensive. Other than that, everything else here is like super realistically craftable. Like only a few divines per piece of gear at most. Definitely not bad. +2 here is a lot more reasonable than anything else. Like you could very, very easily get a +2 6-link Infernal Mantle. That would not be a problem at all. Even a +4 is not that bad. Because like Infernal Mantle isn't rare. You would just have to double corrupt it a whole bunch of times. What all can it hit? Like even a +3 would be okay, right? Like what all can Infernal Mantle hit? AoE works, duration works, socketed gems works. So yeah, there's a couple that could hit. +4 would be hard because you'd have to hit AoE and duration. So that would be rough. But +2 is super doable. Like +2 is super, super doable. Like very realistic. I'm a lab runner? Yeah, I mean, I could give it to somebody for a lab, but most of the time I don't care that much to get lab enchants unless they're super necessary. I guess I never looked at lab enchants. Let me quickly do that. Assassin's Mark Curse effect. Enduring Cry. Firestorm damage doesn't seem super good. Firestorm Explosion area of effect. Boot enchants are easy to get. You can self-farm those. Increased Firestorm Explosion area of effect. The fact that it says specifically Explosion area of effect makes me think that that doesn't affect the spread. Interesting. Not that I'd go for that, but interesting. +1 cooldown, 180 maximum life. Mortal Call duration. Petrified, that doesn't do anything. Righteous Fire, spell damage, I mean, that's okay. Shield charge attack speed is okay. Stormbrand, nope. Tempest Shield, nope. Vitality, nope. Zealotry, no. So yeah, it would realistically only be like Firestorm damage, Assassin's Mark effects. And I mean, like, Frost Shield stuff would be okay, I guess. Immortal Call duration is okay. Best one's definitely Assassin's Mark Curse effect. Second best is probably one of the Firestorm ones. Damage or explosion, I don't think duration does very much. Because you're already going to be, like, massively overlapping anyways. Righteous Fire spell damage is okay as well, but not great. The Assassin's Mark and Curse effect is probably best. But yeah, regenerate 2% of life if you've hit recently. That's super easy to get. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. My brain is fucking melted from all of this crafting stuff that we've done, and it's 10 p.m. Holy shit, it's late. Appreciate you, boys. I'm gonna run a couple of ads as I always do at the end of stream, just to, you know, profit off of the people who are AFK. Do not feel pressured to watch them at all. I'll run a few ads on YouTube and 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. If you want to stick around or you just want to get up and leave your computer on or some shit like that, much obliged. Helps me make at least a little bit extra dollary dues. We will not be back tomorrow. I'll be back Monday. Most likely Monday, I'm going to release like a basic guide. Not a guide, but like a basic mechanic overview of this. So if you're wanting to buy literally any of this gear, most likely do it right now because it will have like a slightly noticeable increase in cost going past Monday. So if you're interested at all in playing this build, buy the stuff for it now or tomorrow. Because on Monday, most likely there will be a slightly noticeable increase in costs, almost assuredly, even if it's small. But yeah, so we'll be back Monday. Monday, I'm most likely going to be a farming day. Monday will most likely just be like an all-day lightning arrow map farming day. Because we're going to need to farm up like 20, maybe 25 divine to pump into this build. Because honestly, we haven't spent like any money yet, right? Like what have I spent? 5 or 6 divine? This was 1 divine. This was 1 divine. I wouldn't use this anyways. This is just like interesting. This was like 60 chaos. This was 1 divine. This was 2 divine. So 2, 3, yeah, like 5 divine I think is what I've spent so far. Yeah, I've spent very little on the build so far. It's only like 4 or 5 divine in, so yeah. We need to probably spend another 20, 25, most likely. I know you guys couldn't see that, but I was looking at it. Appreciate you, boys. Take care. Thank you for all the bits, all follows, all donos, all love, support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. I'll see you all on Monday. Look forward to a video talking about the mechanics of this build on Monday. And take care, boys. And I'll make sure that you sub to the YouTube, follow the stream, follow the Twitch, and I will see you all later, gamers. And make sure that you bet Douglas in the chat.